it is taking a bit. Regardless, we got to click our YouTube buttons very quickly. Still saying I'm not live on YouTube, so give it another second. Come on, YouTube. Hurry up. It is it's gotten cold here actually this week. So I'm feeling good, dude. I love the cold, but man, it's such a shame. It's literally just going to be this week. So I wish it was going to be colder longer, but you can just tell it's just going to be this week, you know. Let's post in the Discord. I think that's all of our buttons we need to click before we can actually do things. All right, let's see. Yeah, I think we're good. Okay, so pretty sure I've done everything on the monk that I really can do this week. I guess technically I could go and do more battlegrounds, but I know you guys don't want to watch me do battlegrounds, so that's like an off-stream thing. However, I do have the Holy Paladin level 89, very close to taking over to 80 or to 90. So we're just gonna slam some dungeons, do a couple questing in the meantime if we have to, or a couple quests in the meantime. But yeah, we're gonna ding this to 90, and then we're gonna start working on our Druid. Do whatever it takes. We might even gear up this guy a little bit. I might like see if I can do some M0s, but I doubt I can like as a fresh 90. Maybe if I start the group. But the thing is, could I heal it is the question. I guess it would depend on how much the tank pulls. So I don't know. Yeah, what's up, Groiper? Very nice to see you. How are you doing today? Whoa, we got knocked off our mount. Oh, that's a PvP thing. The guy flew straight through my mount. Oh, and he wants to fight? What? Buddy. I'm just gonna like stun him and look at him. Stun you, look at you. Come on now, Mr. Guy. You don't want to do this. I can't kill you. We're just gonna look at each other. I'm like literally just gonna stand still. There. Okay, my dungeon. Get me out of here. Whoa, Guardian. I didn't start this. Go on him. What? There's no shot the Guardian comes after me. I have, like I was trying to level quickly, so I turned on, oh, I'm at 1% health. I turned on like PvP or whatever, war mode, just to level quicker. Dude, some people are like so annoying about it. Like that guy just saw me flying through the sky, flew his mount through mine, and then just like engaged. Cringe. But how are you doing, Groiper? Very nice to see you. Happy Friday. I went to my local card shop last night to play some Pokemon in the middle of making my video. And, woo, yep, we spawned in and died.
We need to act fast.
Interesting. Okay, but I went to my local card shop and was playing Pokemon. Dude, I got stomped. There was one game where I didn't even get to do a single thing. It was bad. So, hoping that I'm play better at WoW than I did Pokemon. It looks like my click casts are broken. Is that real? Nope, my Holy Shock's working, but it looks like my Word of Glory is only going on me. Which will be awkward. No, okay, it went on them. I don't know why it wasn't going on the tank. Maybe he was like LOS from me? Not too sure. Hey, it's the weekend at least. Isn't that right? Oh my goodness. The weekend at least. We have a pretty fun one lined up. We have am I near Chicago? I am not. But we have a birthday party to go to this weekend with one of the cousins. One of my wife's cousins. So it's just going to be a nice, like, vibey, another good, like, family, spend time with family weekend, which are always the best. This pool's about to go crazy, by the way, so let's go ahead and throw down a judgment and pop our wings and spam those heals. We're also missing the priest, which would be really nice on this pool. This fool does so much damage. We pulled like way more than I think we were intending to. Okay, I'm not stunned. I'm gonna wait for the next missiles. The next round. There we go. Live tank. Let's cast a holy light. We need that extra power. Oh my goodness. That holy light is filthy. Also, I need to put my beacon, my blue beacon out. But then, so that's Saturday. Oh, I gotta land hands. So that's Saturday. But then on Sunday, I'm hoping to be able to go to my first ever Pokemon pre-release. Super stoked for that, though. Super stoked. I don't know anything about it, but I think it'll be a lot of fun. But no, I'm not near Chicago. But of the few like big cities that me and my wife have been to, Chicago's definitely my favorite. Like, we loved Chicago. It's so cool. Like, it's so beautiful. We also, I think it only rained like one day that we were there, and I'm like big on like the rain aesthetic, especially like, the rain on metal. Like, oh my goodness, that is like my aesthetic to a T, right? But it only rained one day while we were there, and it was like really cold, so it was kind of like icy a little bit. So it was kind of like a gross rain day. But man, I loved the look of like all the big like silver buildings of Chicago. So nice. I really do want to go back to Chicago. I just don't know if I'll ever be able to. I need to start doing more damage in these keys. As I know I'm a holy paladin, but dude, sometimes your holy paladin damage can like really rack up. If you can use your holy shocks for damage, like, you can get away with doing some nice enough damage. It's nothing crazy. I haven't fought that guy yet, honestly. We always go into the room on the left, not the room forward. I've been watching a YouTube gaming store in Chicago that sells a lot of Pokemon stuff. I'm curious, what's that store called? Because I watch like a couple different shops. I just don't really know where they're located. I know there's one in like Columbus, Ohio. I don't watch them do Pokemon, but I would watch them play Magic. And that was like Apex Gaming or something like that. They used to host these like, at the time they were like pretty good Magic tournaments. They've really scaled down now, but yeah, Retro Jakes. Ah, okay. I'll definitely check it out. So I have this second channel that I like just started, and it's just like me talking about card games. Mainly, so far, it's just me talking about Magic at this point, and then opening packs and shorts and stuff. But I really want to do a series. Like, if the channel ever does anything or becomes anything, or if I ever just can afford to do this, it would be so cool to do a series where, like, you know, people who view the channel can recommend like their LGS, and then I could do like an LGS kind of like review vlog where I like go to a different store every time and like say, this is the store I'm at, and then I could like sit down with the owner and just like ask him a few questions about the store, like when he started, like, you know, that kind of thing. But then also play in a tournament there, and then at the end kind of like give my review, but like also talk about how the tournament went. Like, I feel like it could be a really cool vlog type thing. But yeah, that would be a lot harder to make, because that would probably mean I'd have to travel, because I wouldn't really want to do like local places every time, because one, trying to not you know, show where I live and stuff, but two, I think it'd get kind of old, you know. Retro Jakes. Okay, I'll definitely check it out. It's on YouTube. But I feel like I would love to watch that, because so I don't play the Yu-Gi-Oh card game, but there is this guy who makes YouTube videos for the Yu-Gi-Oh card game that make good enough videos that like they're actually worth watching for someone that doesn't play it. And he basically just does that kind of, but he doesn't like go to a new store every time, but you know, he does something similar to that. So and they're really entertaining. It's just cool to see like how other people's card stores are, you know. This Warlock is just dying to Burning Rush. Love to see it. Yep, YouTube. Okay. Yeah, I'll definitely check it out. clock in. He's dying 13%. This guy's living life on the edge. I'll get him there. That's enough. Eternal Flame will probably get him close to top. There.
Hold your head high.
Alright. Hey, we're in food delivery. I feel like food delivery is like clearly the worst one. Because you have to keep running back and forth and paying attention to like different people. I think the easiest one is like sweeping up these little dirt piles. And what would be the... Oh, the second easiest one's the dancing one. That one's not bad. Of course, I pick up steak. No one wants steak. Come on, people. Want steak, please. Okay. Guess I can drop the steak. Oh, now you want the steak. Okay. Come on, people. This is fresh, grass-fed, freshly cut Angus beef. I don't know if that's not steak. I'm talking like hamburger patties. Either way, I got the meat. Screw Arby's. It's us. There we go. That's right. Take the steak. Oh, 5-star review already. Okay.
Hey. You're getting excellent exposure from this.
Yeah, we are honestly super close to getting the Paladin to max. I'm like level 89, and I'm like maybe 2 dungeons away, honestly. And I know, like, I probably shouldn't be doing it through dungeons. I should probably just go quest and stuff, but nah, we're gonna be doing some dungeons. Dungeons are more fun, even if a little slower. But really, like, look, these guys are giving me 1,000 XP per kill. Like, that's not bad. If our tank wanted to just pull all the extra stuff, like, we could do, like, 1 dungeon, like, 1 quest, and be there. This boss gives, like, he's gonna be a nightmare when it's his season. I don't know why, but it kind of reminds me of, like, the B-boss at the end of Cinderbrew. And I just feel like he's gonna do a ton of damage. Because, like, his mechanics are honestly really simple. Like, I feel like every barrel that you don't pop is just gonna pulse out so much damage. Like... Yo, Banshee, what is good? How are you doing, Banshee? Happy Friday. We've made it. It's Friday, the best day of the week. Now, you know, every time, throughout life, a lot of times I've been asked, like, what's my favorite day of the week? I never really know how to answer. I guess, like, there was a time where I would answer Tuesdays. Like, when before I started YouTube, but I was, like, playing WoW, I loved just cracking vaults on Tuesdays. Like, it was just my favorite. But now I'm like, wait, Tuesday is kind of like a buns day because the servers are down all day. And, like, what exciting happens on Tuesday, right? But, I mean, Friday's just gotta be it, right? Friday's gotta be the correct answer. If there is one. Like, what does Friday... What does a day of the week do that Friday doesn't? And what does what Friday does? You know what I mean? Like, Friday's just the best day. It's like, dude, the weekend's here. It's also, like, when you're at work, it's the most chill work day mostly. Well, there was one job that I had where it was the most stressful because it was like you had to get everything out by the end of the week. Like, you couldn't leave until it was done, so you'd stay till, like, 7 instead of 5. More consistently good anyway. Yeah, for sure. And also, like, a lot of things, like, a lot of events happen on Fridays, you know what I mean? So, like, usually there's, like, something to do, but it's not, like, as stressful. It's not, like, a day-long event, like a Saturday event. But, yeah, and also, like, Saturday and Sunday, a lot of times you spend cleaning, or at least I do. So that one kind of, like, that's probably why they're knocked down a bit. And yard work is Saturday and Sunday, so, yeah. It's gotta be Friday, like almost uncontested, for sure. I'm glad we're pulling these little birds, though. Give me that XP. But have y'all seen that add-on called Follow the Arrow? That is like for leveling, and it just puts an arrow on your screen, kind of just points you to the guy that you're supposed to go talk to, or the mob you're supposed to go kill, kind of thing. And apparently it's just like if you follow it and you play a spec that moves fast and stuff, you can theoretically level a character in 2 hours, but only like the guy that made the add-on can do that, really. Yeah, Fridays are just they're just such good days. Also, Mondays are the days that we usually get our worst pugs on average when we push keys. But Fridays are the days where like the nonsense happens. Like we get those pugs that just like say the weirdest thing or like do the weirdest thing. Like we just get the most weird pugs on Fridays. So that's got to be mentioned. It usually leads to some funny moments. Like when we're doing the all healers push, like you can bet that you're gonna have some spice on a Friday. Yes, tank. Pull all the nonsense. I wonder if we keep pulling all the random crap, will that put me to 80? I doubt it. Or 90, I'm sorry. The last level in leveling, like, requires so much XP. Like, it's kind of ridiculous. Let's dazzle all these guys. I just went to press my interrupt button. Yikes. Still have those phantom pains. You know, like, when you lose a limb, they say that you have, like, is it phantom pains? Or there's something where it's like you feel like you're moving your limb. That's not there anymore. It's me without my kick. I just go to press it all the time. Yeah, there was an old add-on that did the same thing pre-Dragonflight. Ah, okay. Yeah, I wonder if it was made by the same guy. But I tried it out for a little bit on my Druid last night before I started working on my video, but I ended up just getting, I'll be real, I just got bored. I'm like, yeah, I probably am leveling quicker, but like, would I rather level quicker or just do dungeons and have more fun? You know what I mean? And for the most part, I think I've landed on like follow the arrow until you want to do a dungeon, then queue for a dungeon, then go back to following the arrow. You know what I mean? But I'm not going to follow the arrow on stream. I feel like that's really boring. But it could be worth showcasing. Like if someone wanted to see it, I'd be more than happy. I feel like as a demon hunter, if you're fighting this pack and he starts his I-beam channel, don't you also have to start yours? Or do you just let him win that? Also, what's the new Devour like equivalent to I-beam? Don't they have one? It kind of looks like I-beam too. This guy needs a repair. I got him. Got you. Curious how you think raid healing is going to change in Midnight. Is it going to be 1, spread Renewing Mist, 2, pump Vivify through the Renewing Mist? Yeah, I mean, for the most part, yeah. There's also Rushing Wind Kick in there. Like, you're also trying to spam Rushing Wind Kicks too. Because now, like, you don't want to, like, Rushing Wind Kick every 4 seconds. You just want a Rushing Wind Kick, right? So it's really just a lot of cycling that and then spamming Mana Tea to make sure it all works, you know? But that's kind of it. Like, it really is, like, kind of that simple, you know? Like, if you want to simplify it, you can. That's kind of the gist of it. I really hope that Shayloons is more favorable. Currently, I'm pretty sure it's not. But I did test Shayloons a lot in my testing just because I was in a 10-man group. And I feel like if you're doing, like, Heroic Raid... or like anything with like less than 20 people, I do feel like Shayloons is like very, very good. But the moment that you went up to 20 people, Shayloons definitely felt worse than Vivify. So like for mythic rating and stuff, like it's looking like Vivify, which I find boring. I feel like the most fun talent that we have in our arsenal is Tranquility. Man, Tranquility is so fun to play with, even in raid. Like, I was having so much fun to the point where I might even just force it, to be honest. Like, I might just play it just cause. But yeah, that build was a ton of fun because, like, yeah, you're doing the same thing basically, but your Mana Tea felt more rewarding, and you weren't like spamming Vivify. You were just casting like the 1 or 2 to capitalize on, or to hit after the damage because it's Shayloons, right? Yeah, that build was a ton of fun. I'm okay with how it was in the War Within. It felt rewarding, especially when you cast Yulon. Yeah, I mean, Yulon still does its thing, right? But it's just like, it feels like it just peaks less high, you know? You really were kind of just like a ramp up and hop playstyle with some minor spot healing to make you feel good, you know? Kind of like, not really, but it feels kind of like you're just playing Druid, like with how much Renewing Mist kind of comes into play. But yeah, just like sitting on top of your Renewing Mist, making sure as many people have it, and that's like a true statement now with how Invigorating Mist works now. And then just spot healing and just really staying on top of your mana. That's it. But it is a good time. Like I'm simplifying it, but it is fun. But like I said, I just feel like when I was testing the Shayloons version, that was when I was having a lot of fun. Because Tranquility is goated. Absolutely goated. Okay, I'm popping Wing. Let's see how much damage we can do on this fool. Probably not a lot. I'm also not running Crusader's Might. So I wonder if I should be Shield of the Righteousing or if I should just be Word of Glory for damage. Yeah, I guess that damage just kind of buns. Before level 87, dude, you could actually crank, but now it's the scalings hit us, and we're just here, you know. We're just here to heal, and I'm okay with that. How's H Paladin? Honestly, really good. Are you just mean like how's playing it? I really like it. I feel like it's really fun. I feel like your casted spells have never felt like this impactful, in my opinion. Like, there have been seasons where you would just use your casted spells like for a Tower of Radiance proc, and that's kind of like it. Like, they didn't really do so much healing, but like, watch next time someone drops really low, I'm gonna Holy Light them and just see how much that Holy Light heals. It's insanity. Yeah, Holy Paladin, I'm having so much fun with it. It feels like less punishing when you're out of Judgment and Holy Shocks. It feels less punishing to have to cast a spot heal. Like, the spot heal feels like it's pulling its weight, not just being a filler spell, you know what I mean? Which I really do enjoy. And it's not like you have to cast them all the time. Like, you can basically go without Judgment if you want to. Like, in M+ keys, like, there were some pulls where, like, I've totally just, like, forewent pressing Judgment, and it was fine. And you just, like, fill with your spot heals instead. Because, like, right now, no one's taking... Well, now people are going to take damage from this, but... You know, in times where, like, no one's taking damage, I'll just slam Judgment as my filler, but... You could also... Like, watch this. Watch this pre-self bar. Bang. 39%. Bang. I'm not going to do that math. 36, maybe. And then bang. 3 Holy Lights, he's up to full. Like, it snipes. And if it crits, like, it's doing double that, so... I don't think any of those crit. Compared to others, could it be meta? Yeah, a lot of people are thinking that this is going to be the number, like, up there with Resto Druid, just, like, different comp dependent. See, I personally think that, like, Mistweaver and Holy Paladin are going to share that role. But yeah, it's definitely up there. It's definitely in the discussion, for sure. I think Resto Druid's just, like, so good coming out of the beta that, like, I don't know. Who knows? It could fall flat when the season starts, but as of now, like, Resto Druid still kind of just... has such a firm grip that you can't really pay too much attention to the other ones, or kind of like guess the other ones are going to be meta, you know? Yeah, Holy Paladin's going to be good enough to where it's worth discussing for sure. But yeah, it's honestly so much fun too. It's like the ultimate whack-a-mole. Which whack-a-moling is kind of like one of the reasons why I find Holy Priest so fun to play, but like, you feel even more whack-a-mole with this spec. It's so much fun. But the problem is, I keep randomly pressing like Crusader Strike and my kick and stuff. Like, it's pretty annoying. Yeah, we can just face tank all of those stacking. Well, except for the priest. Never mind. That's so... I'll never understand that. If you see the other 4 members, if someone says stack, and then you see the... Even if you don't know the term stack, like maybe you're like a new WoW player, you just don't know what stacking means to us. If you see someone say something like that, and then you see the other 4 players standing all on top of each other when a green circle spawns on them, why would you then like run out and like stand far away? I just don't get it. I'll never get that. I mean, not like no shade, but it's just one of those things. Like, it just doesn't make sense. Hey, are we 90? Oh my goodness, we are so close.
The void storm frightens.
Oh, we're so close. We're one world quest away. So let's go do that. Dude, we're so close. H Paladin's the only healer with good DPS? I don't know about that, Groiper. I mean, they have like good passive DPS where like if you're playing Liberation, you're just like cleaving because of your healing. But Mistweaver's got good DPS too. Like Mistweaver's right there with him, right? I don't really know. I wouldn't really say Druid has like as good a DPS as they've ever had, so I wouldn't call them. But I definitely think, Mistweaver's like right there with you. Okay, let's do this world quest, then we'll be at 90. We're also getting a nice upgrade from this quest. What does this do? Okay, I have to... What am I doing? Oh, just squashing these guys. Easy enough. Oh, no. No, they're disappearing. What? Maybe it's because that other player came through. I don't know. I get bursted down by a Holy Paladin the other day. Really? Really? I did some like PvPing out in the open world as Holy Paladin. You feel like you do no damage. Whereas a Mistweaver, they can like 4-tap you with Rushing Wind Kick. It's crazy. Mistweaver damage is crazy, especially in PvP. But even in dungeons, it's pretty solid for what healers are in Midnight, you know? Dang, this is kind of corny when you're in war mode, like world quests also compete with other players. It's weird, I've never known that. Oh yeah, these speed you up as you go. Alright, we're about to hit 90. I feel like this quest is going to get us there. Oh, there's also a glowing bag there. I should probably go back for... No, this rogue is sniping it all. Ah. I'll give way. I'll go this way. No, I'm slow again. No. Alright, are we 90? Hey, we're 90. Finally. Ooh, we dinged 90. That's so nice. Let's equip these. Finally. Alright, what? Where does this other point go? See if I can remember. My build might be all out of whack. I have no idea. I know some people put it in the Hand of Divinity. I feel like I'm just gonna put it here. I have no idea. Oh, I'm stupid. Hold on. Oops. My bad. Congrats. What's next? We got the Druid to get to 90. I'm gonna go around and fly. I'm gonna fly around and get all the pieces of gear that I can get from the Quartermaster guys from my renown, just to get those before I forget. So let's see. Oh, we still need to get the Harati rep up to 8, but that's something that we can do kind of like passively as we play. But we're going to get the Druid up. We're going to start grinding that guy. Yeah, honestly, just super vibey. We're using this week, the extra time they've given us. We're turning it into a good thing, you know? Like, a lot of people are, like, annoyed that we have this other week of M0 and stuff, but I'm vibing. I am vibing. Is this the person I buy it from? That's not the piece I really am looking for. Who am I looking for? I think it tells me. Am I in the Harati? I think I am. Which, this, I can't get a piece in. This is Harandar, right? Yeah. So let's hearth out. Let's go get those other pieces. Oh, man. Am I going to run M0s with everyone this week? No. If I do run M0s with some alts, it will be the Holy Paladin and the Resto Druid. But I'm not going to run M0s with everyone. Because, like, you know, by the time that I start playing my alts, in a few weeks, I'll be to the point where, like, doing M0s this week were, like, meaningless, you know? Black Sauce, all of my spare time has been going toward making videos. So I have not been able to grind as many like level 90s as I wished. So we only have the 2. We literally only have the 2. Unfortunately. Like I said, like I've been grinding on the monk hard, but then also spending my spare time instead of leveling, been spending it just making videos. I've been cranking them out. I think today's a sit day. Nice chill sit day. Alright, it's okay. We got plenty of time. Yeah, that's kind of how I'm seeing it, is like leveling off to me is like the final thing. You know what I mean? Like I really just wanted to guarantee that my monk was as powerful as possible coming out of this week and stuff. And that's kind of my goal, is like, number 1, get the monk done. Number 2, when I say I've been using every waking moment, other than when I went to the card shop last night, I have spent every waking moment just making videos. Like I don't think I've ever grinded this much. Like I'm like exhausted from the grind, but it's been fun. We still have some things to do too. Where do I buy it? I'm pretty sure I buy it somewhere here. From some guy here. We can check in just a second. Probably should have checked before. Yeah, that's exactly how I kind of looked at it. Alright. Reputation. The Silver Moon Court. View renown. Let's go to 9. Speak with Karis Fairdon. Karis Fairdon. Do y'all see it? Karis Fairdon. I don't see anyone's names. Yo! Is it and wipe? Is it and wipe? I'm curious about the origin of your name. Very curious about the origin of your name. But I appreciate the Prime sub. Thank you for choosing me for the Bezos bucks. They mean a lot to me. They don't mean a lot to Jeff Bezos, so I appreciate you so much. How are you doing? Is it and wipe? Hopefully it's a good one. One of the Casty TV's friends just showing some love for your support. Dude, I appreciate you, Ozzy. How are you doing? Dude, Casty TV's honestly super chill. I told my wife, I guess you can meme on them for this, but I told my wife that I rated someone who looked and sounded just like Tommy Fury. And she's like, no way. But yeah, I gotta show her what he looks like, because dude, it's like uncanny. It is uncanny. He mentioned it too. He brought it up. I mean, I asked him about Love Island, but he brought it up. Okay, what are we doing? Complete the Fortify the Runestones. Is this how I get the piece? It is. Okay. Fortify the Runestones. Here?
Glory to the Sindora.
Oh my goodness. Sure. We'll go with her. That's not what I want though. Oh my gosh, the quester. I have the like an add-on that's insta grabbing the quest, but it is throwing me off. Not gonna lie. But yeah, he is. Your friend is super chill. Cassie TV. You know, it's one of those things that I was like, I want to raid someone who like it's Twitch is like you can click like anyone just specifically with like equal to or lesser viewers than yourself. So like I always check that. But he's been like my favorite one I've rated. Like he was such a vibe, and it was just like funny like hearing him so excited and stuff. But yeah, he is awesome. Okay, so what am I doing? I need to do this. How do I do this quest, though? What is this one? Are you going to do raids this expansion? Or oh, yeah. I'm definitely raiding. So I'm still in my guild that gets cutting edge, but I'm considering hopping in a second guild to get even more, like, speedy kills, you know. You know he gets serious when the lights come on? I know, right? They came on immediately. He locked in, dude. That was so funny. I was cracking up after that, though. I had so much fun. I've never, like, hung out that long in a, in someone's stream after I've raided them. Like, I was just, dude, it was so much fun. Okay, so how do I get this Arcana again? I think it's, like, do quests or something. How do you get this? I remember it's, like, annoying. Oh, this guy might have it. Does that count? Hey, we take that. That counts, right? Hey. Okay. I don't have to do anything. Sure, I'll join your group. Wait, I meant to click yes. Did I click yes or no? But no, Cassie's really funny. It can get messy because sometimes it's like 7 of us on Discord. You need to tell him, turn up slightly the Discord. We want to hear you guys, or at least I do. I want to hear y'all's banter, but y'all are very quiet on his stream. But there are so many of y'all, but I can tell y'all are funny. Like, I can barely hear what y'all are saying, but I can tell y'all are just a good time, so I want to hear that banter. But it's fun. I think that's so much fun, like, having a bunch of you guys in there. Also, all of you just kind of, like, dogging on him because he's, like, panicking from the raid. I feel like that's funny. But dang, what time is it where you're at? I'm guessing y'all aren't all in the same place, but maybe. We just mess around while playing. See, that's the thing, is like those kinds of friend groups are so fun. I used to have a friend group for another game that I used to play, but I haven't really had that much in WoW yet. To be fair, like my guild right now is kind of the closest thing to that. Like my guild is like some of the most fun people to like talk to and hang out with. But like we don't really just like hop in, at least I don't. We don't hop in Discord and just like hang out and goof around, you know what I mean? Which I do kind of miss that. I wish that I was better at like socializing. I wish I was better at being like willing to just hop in Discord and chat, but to me it's just so daunting. I just don't want my guild to judge me, you know what I mean? I don't think I did this quest on my monk. This doesn't look familiar, yet I have this quest done. When did I do this? Yeah, because I literally have the piece of gear. So is this like the equivalent of the abundances and what's the other thing? The thing in the void place where you have to like defend that big ring? Because right now we're kind of just like 3 people holding it down. And we're already on the final boss, it looks like. Oh, oh my god. I thought that was the final boss. I swapped him and holy shocked him. No, it was another player. He got deleted. But yeah, I definitely plan on raiding and stuff. I kind of like, after the first week, I kind of want to record my, raid kills of week 1 and like make a big video, kind of just like walking through how to heal each boss, like what mechanics kind of like save your cooldowns for, kind of thing. Okay, so this Druid was attacking us. I feel like that's why we went on him. But he's really low level, so I hope we don't go over and kill him again. Looks like he's learned his lesson. Just let him get the quest. Okay. Quest done. Let's help this guy with his prey. Oh, I do need to go and do praise on my monk. And I need to do delves on my monk too. So yeah, we also do have some monk grinds to do. It's not much. It's not much. We just messed around while playing. All from London, UK. Makes the game much better. I'm off. Daughter's trying to grab my attention. LOL, thanks for love. Hey, of course. Thank you back. Take care, Ozzy. Hope to see you around. Where am I going? Let's leave this group. Now we go and get that piece of gear. I mean, that's honestly a very easy piece of gear to get. I mean, we could run around and do like world quests to get little pieces of gear too. Then I guess we technically could do some M0s, but it's just not that deep on the alts right now yet, you know. All right. No, I'm not trying to attack him.
A toast to the Magisters, masters of the arcane, and defenders of Eversong. Anu Belor Delana.
Why are all these guys aggressive to me? What? Is it because I hit that guy? I literally accidentally right-clicked them. Oh, come on. Give me a break. These retainers are drama queens. I've learned my lesson. Leave me alone. Oh my goodness. That is crazy. I need to go and turn off World PvP ASAP. War mode is a scam, man. It is a scam. You accidentally start combat with someone, then you're like public enemy number 1. Crazy. No, don't get in my way, Thunder. I'll right-click you again. Okay, so we got the piece of gear, right? Yes, we did. Why does it say? It's saying that's an upgrade. What? I ask you where? Where is this an upgrade? That is very clearly not an upgrade. But huge. Which piece was it? The helm. We have the big helm now. Like I said, I need to go around and collect all the big pieces that we get for free from doing the renown grind, the rep grind. So now let's head over to Zulamon and grab that piece. And while we fly, I can just make sure I know where I'm getting it from. So, let's see. Zulamon was the Amani tribe. They were 8, I think. No, they were 7. No, they were 8. They were 9. Okay. Speak to Magovu. The village. Okay. Magovu. Also have another spark I can go get. So we're just doing like, I'm doing the best rate of return things. So like things that take very little time but give the best rewards. You know what I mean? I could sit here and grind a lot more, invest more time, and get like even like better rewards. But really, it's just about like getting the most like rate of return on your time right now. You know what I mean? There's just so many things to do that you kind of have to pick and choose. That's how I see it. I feel like this village was... Where was this village? It's like... I know it's saying there on the map, but I feel like that was kind of a lie.
Twilight's blade are hiding out at Speaker's Rest. Show them how a Hashira protects Zulaman.
Okay. Now, where is this guy? Magovu. I remember I couldn't find this guy. I think he's in here, right? He's like over here. Yeah. There we go.
Goods passed down through generations of Amani.
So I have to complete an abundance event. Dude, the abundance events are actually so fun. To me, they make no sense, but that's kind of the beauty to it. But man, this world is so cool. Let's fly in Alt-Z mode. Just look at the beauty. This is so awesome.
Many are still recovering from the Twilight's blade attack.
But I'm curious, what is all of your plans going into the weekend? Also, Gumshoe, what's good, Gumshoe? How are you doing? But what, Gumshoe, what is your plan this weekend? Like, what grind do you have set aside for the weekend, if any? Or are you already done for the week? But it feels like there's like endless things that we can be doing right now, you know? But this week I already have like different things I'm going to be doing. Ooh, can I not do this? Dang. That stinks. So we just do a normal harvest. Does this count? Is this what we need? There's a Mistweaver totem, okay. Oh, there's PvP in here too. Uh-oh. I don't want to fight these alliance people. That's not good. I definitely should be in tank spec. Yo, what's up, Oceano? How are you doing? Very good evening to you. How's the grind treating you? I'm very slowed. It's just me and a Mistweaver just trying to kill things, which is not ideal. We have this demon hunter that's literally killing things faster than both of us are. Am I gonna get this done? I guess the abundant harvests are like that. Those are the thing to do, because that's where everyone's like spamming it and you just fill it so quickly. But this normal altar, we're going pretty slow. And also, our friends have disappeared. I bet their timer expired, so now it's just me. Yeah, we're kind of screwed, I think. Can I do this in time? Does it matter if you do it in time? Is that not... Okay, your mom... What a timing. Hit me with the your mom. That's crazy. Crazy, crazy. What's up, Zarkenfruit? Out of nowhere, I know, right? Didn't see that one coming. But yeah, I don't know if I'm going to be able to do this in time. Okay, the Demon Hunter's coming back, which is scary. I feel like he can kill me. Now that it's just me. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. I mean, I only have a 98. This is such a joke. Oh, man, just healer problems. I did not do much at all, but I think the thing's just to complete it. Yeah, just complete one. Okay, hey, we take that. We get our free piece of gear. I didn't even get that quest. That's okay. I'm not gonna come back and do that on this character. We're just going for those free pieces of nice loot. Probably the disc grind. Oof. Oof. Are you going to do dungeons? I feel like doing dungeons won't be bad at all. But if you're doing like open world disc content, I feel like that's got to be pretty bad, right? I mean, I guess you do kind of like drop a nuke with your entropic rift, but other than that, like I feel like you just don't kill things as quick as you used to. Zarkin Fruit, how you doing, LBN? Dude, I am doing fantastic. How are you doing? I went to, so I was saying this earlier, but like I spent last night, I basically worked all day on a video. Spent, I went, let's see, what did I do? I went to the card shop once the tournament was about to start. I got smoked in the tournament. I went like 0-3, basically. It was like the worst I've ever done, right? But it was fine. I still had fun. I basically was just going there to meet someone because I asked, I really want to build a Metagross deck because it's my favorite Pokemon. You can probably tell there's like multiple Metagross over here. But I just can't find one of the Metangs anywhere, the Pokemon that evolves into Metagross. So I messaged this guy and he was like, oh, I got an extra one. He was like, you know, meet me at the card shop. I was like, say less, bud, say less. So that was kind of like the only reason I went. But yeah, look, we have a necklace and a helmet now. Now we need I think we get the belt. No, wait. I don't know. I've already forgotten. We have to go to the Void Storm, though. But yeah, basically went there, got absolutely rocked. But got the Metang, so now I can build my Metagross deck if I want to. And then came back home and worked until I think I turned off my computer at 3 a.m. And yeah, so I was like grinding. I was just grinding, man. But I think I'm gonna like take tonight off. So after I stream, I'm not gonna like work on a video. So there's gonna be no video tomorrow. But then Saturday we're going to a birthday party for one of my wife's cousins. And then I think every other minute of the day I'm gonna be working on a video. Probably I might do like the 1 minute Mistweaver guide. But I also need to get the raid guide finished. So I might have to crank out the raid guide. But yeah. How many alts have I finished? Honestly, just the one. Just the one alt. We have the monk and the paladin at 90. It has not been an alt grindy kind of week. It's literally just been a it has been a grind the monk and grind videos kind of week. Like every spare minute that I've had has just gone into making a video. If I'm being honest. Alright, let's get that void piece, and then let's hop off this character, start working on the druid. Whoa. Which, look, I usually try to play the off-meta stuff, and I usually find the off-meta stuff more fun. But you can go back on the beta, the entire beta cycle. I have had so much fun on the druid and the paladin. So it kind of sucks that I'm playing, like, the Mistweaver, the druid, and the paladin. Like, I promise I'm not just focusing on the ones that are the best. I'm focusing on the ones that I find the most fun, which just so happen to be the best. Look, it's not my fault they pruned Resto Shaman a bunch and then nerfed it. To be fair, Holy Priest is kind of a vibe too. I do enjoy the Holy Priest. But you're done with a bear. I'm thinking like I'm gonna do a lot of my druid's grind on guardian or in guardian form just because it's quicker. I need to turn war mode off. I'm getting cooked. What am I looking at? I'm looking at the reputation. We need to go to, is it the singularity here, right? Yeah. And they were a 7 rep, I think. No, they were an 8? Okay, speak with Void Researcher on Animander. The Howling Ridge. Oh boy, this map is cursed. I also just flew up into the air, then pressed my mount button. Also, fun story about this mount. So this is, no wait, this is Midnight. I'm thinking of Invincible. Okay, never mind. But fun story about the mount Invincible. I have no desire to gear alts. Like I really, not to gear alts. I have no desire to farm mounts. That's what I meant to say. I don't know why I say gear alts. But I have no desire to farm mounts or like chase the hard to get ones or anything. But last season during the during the all healers push that we did, all healers to 3K, I was on the Resto Shaman and I was doing like a weekly quest where it was like go back and do it was a time walking quest, go back and kill this raid boss. And in the chest that I got invincible, like just out of nowhere. So I know like people spend hours and hours and hours trying to get invincible, and then I just like accidentally stumble upon it. And I don't even use it. Do I deserve it? No. Do I use it? No. Do I have it? Yes. Yes, I do. I feel like that's got to be like the best mount that I have, right? I don't really know what like mounts are really chaseable. Like what are the big chase mounts? I've only really heard of Invincible. Just gotta fly around and discover this map.
Shadow God's machinations continue in spite of our best efforts. Disrupt their operations.
Where am I supposed to be going? It says... Well, it doesn't say anything. I should have to talk to Animander. Nexus Point, Anxious. Is it the one... It's not Anxious, it's Antius, but... Is it over here? Is it right next to the... I guess it is. Maybe I flew the entire map and only needed to fly the opposite corner. Or is it this one? Might be where the assault is. Is that the ridge? Oh, it's over there. Oh my gosh. No shot. It's exactly where I started. That's cringe. The Fyrak mount is the one people desire the most. Like the mythic, killing mythic Fyrak? Was it not guaranteed? Like 3 people get it? Is it not the same as like every end boss? Or was it like a really low drop chance? Wasn't like Sire Denathrius, didn't he have a mount or something that was like really low drop chance or something? I don't know. That tier I did not get cutting edge. I was brand new. I was a noob. Dang, the thing is like, I could go and do some of these world quests and they would be nice upgrades. But for now, we just gotta get the important stuff. Stuff we need. I feel like Animator was down here, right? He's like right here. If I remember right. Yeah, this is him. Alright. So yeah, it's basically just do like all the open world events, right? I don't know, but everyone wants it these days. Is it like just really cool? I guess. Yo, what's up, Genticle? How are you doing? Happy Friday, Genticle. What are your weekend plans? I figured out a dumb fix to nameplates. I'm down to hear it. Throw it at me. Wait, someone else was it you? Did someone commented it? And I saw it this morning as I was like waking up. But someone commented something similar, saying that like they watched my guide today, and that was you? Okay, I saw. So, okay, I'm curious. You know how, like, on the beta, I have, like, my beta UI is botched. I don't have it uniform across all my characters. But, my beta UI has, like, this... All the little minions have, like, very small health bars. Or, yeah, like, very small nameplates and stuff. I'm curious if that was what made you notice it. Okay, we're in a group. Just say like, just make sure not to stand in the middle so the guys don't jump at you. LOL, the top healers are the most fun, you don't say. I mean, they just happen to be. This is the first time I think that coincidence has been true. Because, like, Mistweaver's always been the most fun healer, right? But now it's, like, in the top 3, so... Arguably top 2. I would put it top 2, personally. That's just because I know the truth. I know the power. Oh, what is this? Oh, it's for a world quest. Let's see. It's the only mount I rock on my Blood DK. Perfect fit. You're talking about Invincible Reigns. It is good. I want to see this Fyrak mount. Also, I got a message from my friend. Oh, my friend said, "You free want to jam some Smite." He said, "My bad, you live." Okay, I want to see this Fyrak mount. I might even have it. Oh, it's the bird. The flaming owl. Anurelos. Anurelos. Let's see. Anurelos. I don't. Flames Guidance is the mythic one. Yggdrasil. Though her feathers flicker with flame's destructive potential, they do not scorch, but simply radiate a comfortable heat. How do you get it? Why is it sought after? Anybody know the drop rate for this mount? Is there an add-on that shows drop rate? Someone said 0.6%, and you can use all the things. Okay, so it's not one of those, like, for example, Gallywix's mount, he dropped to 3 people when you killed him. So 3 people, and you just had to kill him 7 times, and all 20 of your raid members got the mount. That's not the case for this mount, apparently. And I do not have it. I wonder if any of my guilds got it, or any of my guildies got it. I should definitely be in tank spec right now. One, I think I do more damage, but 2, I'd be able to, like, pull things away from the middle and stuff. Okay, wave 1's going slow. I wonder if they scaled the waves to, how many people are participating. Also, this looks like the Alliance side. So I'm going to sit my butt over here on the Horde side. Looks like all those guys are just... Wait, is this character Alliance or Horde? I don't even know what race I am. I feel like this character's Horde. I have no clue. Oi! Where are the rumored buffs, nerf notes today? Where are they at, Sensei? I don't know. I don't know. I didn't even start the rumor. No, but I'll check again, see if they're up. But yeah, people were speculating. Well, people said that, like, people, including Jack, were speculating today. We'd see some, like, at least acknowledgement about what's going to change. Let's go and pull that up, I guess. I have Wowhead pulled up already. Let's swap it on over. Steady flight no longer requires Pathfinder achievements. Oh goodness. Okay, I read the title of a article and it scared me. It says spinning crane kick to the curb for Midnight Windwalker. So yeah, the Windwalker part took me a second to get there. No, but it's just the Windwalker guide writers talking about why it's not in their rotation apparently. Interesting. Okay, but no, I have not seen that. I still don't see anything. This is interesting. They have articles written about all the spells that are kind of like not being played by different specs and stuff. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I'm still not seeing anything. But oh, wait, hold on. Hold on. Midnight patch 12.0.5 PTR class and spell tuning changes. Hold on. This might be it. Give me a second. I'm just going to open up to Monk because I can understand that the best. Okay, Mistweaver. Wait, what? Oh, are they just giving Brewmaster and Windwalker Brushing Wind Kick? What? Looks like that. That's what the notes look like. Okay, I'll pull these over and we can try to make sense of them in just a bit. Let's get through this assault, man. I haven't contributed. All I saw was 12.0.5 stuff. And the Mega Future, yeah, that is way down the road. Also, those notes are very hard to fully read, you know what I mean? Let's see. Anyway, the solution is to make an invisible big health bar and Platinator, or what you're using, then build on top of that. Because Druids can shapeshift into it or something. I'm curious. I want to see what you're talking about. I feel like that could be cool if it is what I'm thinking. Anyway, you see how here enemy cast bars are being overlapped by HP. So like one person's cast bar is hard to see because the other health bar is going on top of it. Yeah. Let's see. They won't send. They won't hit send on the patch notes until end of day, and then they'll dip for the weekend. You think so? Huh. I hope they don't do that. I love how we're in round 3 and I haven't even been looking at this monitor. I just mean, look how few people are standing in the middle. Shout out to this group, dude. I feel like every time we've done the Stormarian Assault, people just hang out in the center of the room. Okay, I need to do some healing. Let's actually do some healing here.
The enemy attacks from the north. Be on guard, champion.
Which way's north? This way? See if we can hold these guys in the slow. Yeah, I think you're right. It's not even looking at the 12.0.5 ones just yet, because one, those always change when they're releasing that like data mined format, you know. Okay, we gotta commit to this obliterator. Ow. This guy has so much health, dude. I'm literally tickling him to death. I feel like we're just gonna pat. This is the best it's ever gone. We still have 98 health. Like, that's crazy. Also, someone is just nuking this obliterator. Love to see that. I love how in war mode we've just done the horde on one side, the alliance on the other. Like that's so funny. Like we've just like naturally gone that way, and both sides have held their own. Maybe the horde and alliance thing isn't so bad after all. "14 seconds till victory." I kind of like this event, but it's only really fun when everyone does everything right. Yo, what's up? Sarah Zink QC. Or Sarah Zen QC, sorry. Hey man, quick question. I'm main healing. I just got back from almost Dragonflight Season 3. Barely played the War Within at all. I just finished my Resto Druid, about to start Paladin and Priest as a main healer. So my question is Paladin now caster? I wouldn't say so. It's more so that just now there's nothing really tying you to melee. That doesn't mean that you shouldn't be in melee. Like, you still want to be able to, like... Oh, is there a quest to get here? Or a chest or something? Why is everyone gathering here? I don't know. But, like, you still do want to be in melee. One, for your mastery, for, like, if you want to hit Shield of the Righteous, that kind of thing. Even like little things, like if you have golden, what's it called? Golden Path and your consecration's healing, like every judgment you throw is going to throw one down, you know what I mean? Like, you still do want to be in melee, right? And you still can move, like, you're not like hard casting all the time and stuff. You can cast a lot of things to instant cast. The thing though is that like your filler spells though, what? I flew right through that, are your hard casted spot heals, right? That's kind of the thing. Why is this not doing anything? What? I'm literally going right through it. So it's not like a caster spec, but like you'll do the occasional one of these, or the occasional, even more occasional one of these, you know. But they're just ways to like build holy power when you have no holy shocks available, and when you need healing and you don't want a judgment, you rather do some healing in that global. So it's not that it's like a caster spec, but it does weave in those casted spells a bit, you know, just to kind of fill the gaps. But I still wouldn't call it like a, you're not sitting there just hard casting the whole time. Like, you're not planted. You can still heal on the move with Holy Shocks, Word of Glories, your instant Flash of Lights when you get your infusion procs. Like, it's not necessarily a caster spec, you know, not quite to that. Doom477 says, how did you level all your alts? Just quested. Let me show you, Doom. Let me show you. Let's log out and I'll show you how I leveled all of my alts. No, just to save you 14 seconds. This is the only alt I've leveled. We've only just been jamming on the monk, getting all the in-game stuff done on the monk, and then my spare time's been going toward making videos and stuff. No. I have not done delves. I haven't even walked into a single delve this entire season yet. I need to, because I need to push up my delve for my monk. I need to get to level 8 this week, just to save myself time next week. But no, just my Paladin has been leveled so far. We're going to hop on the Druid, start leveling the Druid now, but my monk is 90, Paladin's freshly 90, we dinged it today. I have not been doing alt stuff yet. I've been putting it off so I can make videos and stuff. Hey, what's the reason to have War Mode on? I think it gives you more XP, and we just dinged 90, so I need to turn War Mode off. I should have done it before I logged off, but that's okay. I didn't enjoy too much the melee part of Paladin, even if I enjoyed playing the Paladin as a whole. That's the thing, Sarah, is like, you don't, like, yes, you should be in melee for like all these little things, but like technically you don't, nothing's tying you there. So if you're on the other side of that fence where it's like, I don't want to be in melee, you're still coded as a melee character. So like if the boss picks a melee character to do something to, it might pick you. But like, there's nothing like there's no Crusader strike, you know, unless you play Avenging Crusader, but there's nothing to like fully tie you to melee. You see, I was giving this a shot, the follow the arrow thing, and it just wasn't for me. But Doom, I like to level through dungeons. It's not the most efficient at all. But to me, it's just the most fun. I just find leveling through, questing, delving, like straight questing and delving, to me is just not, it's not that fun. But leveling through dungeons are what I'm used to, you know, so I can level through dungeons all day long.
We must discover what caused these creatures to
All right.
so suddenly.
Let's split up. We can cover more ground. I'll meet
What
up
the
with
heck?
the two of you later.
Oh my goodness, this guy. What spec am I? I'm a Guardian Druid. What the heck? Hey, at least I have a kick. Shout out Guardian Druids. Okay, we just need to kill this thing so I'm out of combat so I can move on. Goodness, this thing has health. Leave me alone. Alright, well I guess we stay in Guardian form for a bit. Just because it should speed things up, I think.
The growth of these plants.
But the Midnight Dungeons feel so ZZZ without people. Yeah, they're not the most fun, but they're not bad, right? They're not bad. I'm being told to kill these things. I don't see the quest that wants me to kill these, though. Is it a world quest? Oh my gosh, those notifications are so annoying. Beast says, hey man, as a main healer that just got back into the game, is Paladin... Oh, I see your message. I see you've asked on both Sarazen and Beast. I apologize. I just now got around to reading it. I got a BRB. I got to figure out to proliferate this cast bar fix. You got this. I believe, Genticle. I believe... being out of melee as an H-Pal isn't as punishing as it once was. Yeah, that's what I mean, is like, there's not much that you're like, there's not really anything really rotational, fully rotational that you're like straight missing out on, like Crusader Strike. You know, whereas before, if you weren't in melee, you're just missing out on like, kind of your main enabler, right? Okay, we're waiting on a healer dungeon queue. And in the meantime, we're just going to kill things as Guardian Druid. Just because it's probably quicker, I think. Because isn't Guardian Druid's damage, like, stupid right now? Is that a thing? What am I supposed to be doing? Aha.
The light bloom kills, then grows anew. A vicious cycle that cannot be allowed to continue.
Where? Aha.
It seems even your
Does it automatically swap over if I queue for heal but level as DPS and enter? Yes. In these like queuable dungeons, yes. But I think the thing is that you might still have to swap your weapon unless you have a preset set up. And I don't intend on setting up a preset during leveling because you're just swapping out your gear all the time, you know? Guardian PvE and PvP is nuts. Really, Fluke. Really. I haven't seen it in PvP. I did a single battleground the other day, and I did run into a prot Paladin and a Blood Death Knight. They were just both unkillable. And a prot Warrior. The other team had 3 tanks on the team. But I haven't seen a Guardian Druid yet. But I could imagine if their damage is high in one piece of content, it's probably high in all pieces of content, you know? So far maxed my Pally and Druid, currently settling on maining Resto Druid, but started leveling Resto Shaman, and I'm liking it again. Yeah, Resto Shaman is a vibe. It definitely is a vibe. I do hope that they see some love come the 17th. Or I guess today if they release the early notes. Dude, okay, these boxes are getting in my way. What's it telling me to do? Hold on. Okay, open my bag. I have a reagent bag. Oh my gosh, these bags. I haven't looked at these things in forever, so. Okay. That one's gone away. It's going to keep telling me to do a profession thing, but I'm not going to do it. What quest was this? Trimming Light Bloom. This is a long healer queue. Maybe we queue for healer and tank. Just to be in fast queues. I don't really care what we get, to be honest. This is trimming the light bloom. I don't see that here. Let's get rid of some of these quests though. I haven't really done questing on my druid since like Shadowlands, so we probably have some really old ones. Abandon. Let's see, like War Within recap. Fallen Skylords. Can you tell? Can you tell these are just out of date? It's crazy. Nowhere to hide. Where's okay? That one's actually in Silvermoon. Every day I'm snuffling. Oh no, wait, that other one was not. So this one was in the little underground place last tier. Yeah, we gotta clear out these quests, man. There. Okay, we got a tank queue. Uh-oh. I have to tank a dungeon. Can I do it? Probably. I think you can turn off those notifications. I need to turn it off for the profession thing because I actually have too many alts, man. They're all screaming at me to pick a profession thing, and I can't deal with it. Hello? It's so weird having my druid be named LB Ninja. My druid was my first ever character. First ever character. And then it was named Natra. I started off when I played the game, I didn't have the intention to make YouTube videos and stuff. I was just a guy trying to enjoy the game, you know? And I was like, my character's going to be a nature, like a healing druid. What could the name be? And I was like, well, Natra is perfect. Why not go with Natra? And then now it's just weird. Like, obviously, I'm glad that it's LB Ninja now, but it's just weird not being named that after all this time, you know? Okay, I can't see my character. That's lovely. I'm also rooted for eternity. I could shapeshift. I feel like that's trolling. I need to turn on damage meters. After this pull, I'm going to turn them on. Okay, give me a second. Damage.
Of course.
Enable damage meter. Yeah, show me.
I'm afraid
Oh,
you'll have to incapacitate.
there's no shot. There's actually no shot. Okay, people. Come on. I need to see how much damage I'm doing. Come on now. That's insane. That should not be allowed. I don't even know what I'm doing, but that's insane amounts of damage. Come on now. Yeah, maybe we should just be leveling as a Guardian Druid. This is nuts. Nuts, nuts, nuts. Also gonna pull all the codexes. Get that little bit of extra XP. Our healer did get pulled to the beginning. Oh. What am I doing? I just walked straight into that. What an absolute clown. What a clown. Well, hey, apparently the whole party did. That's so stupid. I'm actually stupid. Okay, we're here. This is chaos, but we're back. We're back. So Guardian Druid's broken, you say? Very, very interesting.
How I've missed this library.
I kind of just want to like pull all of the like all of the mobs. Like I feel like I should pull all of that. You know what I mean? Just get like that little bit more XP. I feel like we just kill it all evenly. I don't think we're like really threatened by much either.
I seem to be detained.
Seem to be detained. Me too, brother. I am rooted.
Destroy it.
I feel like I never hop out of bear form. I'm just supposed to be dispelled here, right? Oh my gosh, okay.
All students must follow policy. Policy demands compliance. Have a pleasant.
You leveling all healers? Eventually. Eventually we'll get around to it, Andrea. Eventually. So far we have just my main, which is the Monk and the Holy Paladin. And this is going to be our third healer spec leveled. But yeah, the goal is to eventually get all the healers leveled. We're just slowly making our way through all of them. Under no rush, really, on the alts. Not really doing the all healers to 3K series like right off the bat this season. So we're just going to be blasting on the Monk once the season starts. But yeah, that's the goal at least. I feel like maybe I should have just stuck to the boss. I'm our highest damage dealer, so probably should have just stuck on the boss. Have I seen the patch notes? Curious if the press changes are going to be enough to make them okay/good for dungeons. So those patch notes, we just had them pulled. I haven't seen them, but keep in mind those patch notes are for 12.0.5, which is like, honestly, I feel like isn't that going to be like probably after the Race World first, right? Like it's going to be in a hot minute, so it's really too early to tell. We still have to wait for the notes that are intended for next week to really be able to gauge. I feel like I don't pull the whole thing, right? We could pull in a boss, though, right? This was a test for the healer. And he passed, I would say. I wonder if, do I have the talent where, like, every whatever rage I spend also heals someone? Or, like, heals the allies or something? I wonder if I do. Regardless, that was a tough pull, and the healer handled it. He's also half mana, so I kind of do want to give him some time. Yeah, this game's just crazy. As someone who, I kind of don't know what I'm doing. I'm just hitting buttons as they light up. This is insane. I also haven't configured my UI. I'm just pressing the buttons that I literally see light up on the action bars. It was filthy, filthy, filthy.
Fair enough. Stand down. I have permission from Lord Amar
We'll give him a second if he needs it.
Liar! None shall lay hands
He's
on
not
the
drinking.
Cynosure remains here. Give it all.
Restrain him. I'll take care of this.
I got F deleted and yeeted in the open by a Guardian. Yikes, Doom. You hate to see it. Do they do like crazy bursts, or is it just that they have like, are their dots just overtuned? I haven't really noticed like an individual big number, but I also just haven't really been paying attention. Let's see. How much does that hit for? Only hits for like 4K. Huh. Back to a wall with this guy. Fluke. Cracking me up. Alright, Fluke. Now that I can like basically just stare. I think you can turn off those notifications. Hold shift, click every quest. Does that turn them all off? Then highlight quests you want again. Ah. Interesting. Guardian will top meters. I was tanking some M0s beating everyone. Yeah, I mean, we're seeing that firsthand, but like the thing is, I have no idea what I'm doing. Brewmaster Monk is nuts in PvP too. I was getting taken out as Guardian in World PvP. Really, really. I feel like to be like considered nuts in PvP, don't you have to do like crazy burst? Like what is it that Brewmaster and Guardian have that's burst? Are they taking like Convoke? I feel like Convoke would be some nice burst. What's up, LB? Just got off from playing some Windwalker. Very fun. How are you liking it? I heard some people are really liking it this tier. They're having a good time. At least some of the like Mistweaver mains that have been messing around with it. Zarkin's maining Resto Shaman. I just hope it gets a little love next week. Yeah. I would not be like too upset if I were maining it. Obviously, you would really hope it does get buffed, but yeah, I think you're in for a fun tier, especially if you do get buffed. I mean, they really, it feels like they're just like 1 or 2 nice juicy buffs away, you know. And I do hope they get it. How much more could I pull if I wanted to? These guys give XP. They're surrounded by little mini mobs. You're not even playing the real damage build either, am I not? Ooh, tell me like just the few talents that kind of make up the real damage build. I'm curious. We're just gonna pull these guys. Because I kind of just am playing the build that I used to use to farm, like, bee farms out in the open. Or out in the open world, trying to get some skinning done. Near, like, Cinderbrew and stuff. Well, this is awkward. Oh, I missed that one, apparently. PTR just got updated, but you don't know what's in it. PvP often uses a ton of shit that never gets used in PvE. Yeah, I've noticed that like throughout the years with Mistweaver. Like usually like any talent that I say is just like a meme and bad, I'll get like comments from the PvP squad that's like, stop saying this is bad, it's actually really good in PvP. And I'm like, dude, I'm not talking about PvP, like, sorry, bud. But talents like all the T talents in past seasons, I'm like, why are these on the capstone? They're so undeserving, blah, blah, blah. And then I'll get like 2 comments like, I can't believe you just said they're bad. They're so good in PvP. But I am curious about this damage build. Is it just like all the physical spells and stuff? Like you drop all the arcane stuff? Or like what's the crazy one? Yeah, Overflowing Mist is a big one. A big one. I don't know how it's been in the past few years, but I remember like in its first iteration, I was just like, man, I wish this thing was better. And someone was like, you should see it in PvP. And then I watched someone play it in PvP. I'm like, dang. This thing procs all the time. Does so much healing. 100k AoE every 2 seconds. Ugh! What are we, Rep Paladins? What the heck is that? It's crazy. Hey LB, what add-on do you use to customize your cooldown manager for Mistweaver? RQI just updated with the ability to anchor CDs to your cursor like the old Weaker. Oh, that's sick. I used to use that for, not for CDs, but for Thunder Focus Tea. Just to see like what spells I can buff and stuff. But currently I don't use any. I just use base cooldown manager. Right now my UI is kind of a little botched, but yeah, I just use base UI manager. Oh my god, we just got so many procs of the free thrash that you can get. That was insane. I am saving my Incarn. Oh my gosh, it keeps procking. Saving my Incarn for when they all stack up again. should be with those two orange ones over there. Dang. We're cruising. We're going at a good pace, I'd say. I also, if you don't know, look, if you don't know this by now, welcome in. You're probably new to this stream, but one thing about me is I love Pokemon. I grew up playing it. It's kind of like the OG game that got me into gaming. Just a huge Pokemon fan. And they're doing their, like, 30th year anniversary. And they're releasing the first game that I truly ever played. I played the OG games before I played these games. But the first game that I, like, really like grinded on was the Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green, and they re-released them for the Switch, and I bought Leaf Green, which I think is the one that I had as a kid. No, actually I know I had Fire Red, but my friend had Leaf Green, and Leaf Green has one of my favorite Pokemons in it, or Pokemon in it as an exclusive, so I think I got Leaf Green to honor my friend and also to be able to use that Pokemon. But I got that last week, but like I said, every spare minute that I've had has just been gone. It's just gone toward making videos, so I literally haven't even been able to play it. I'm trying to do a Nuzlocke on it, and just to kind of like give you an idea about where I'm at in the game, I only have 3 Pokemon so far, so I have just not been able to play it like I wish I could. That's kind of the second thing about being like an adult, is like, even though I play video games for a living, right? You still just don't have enough time to play casual video games as an adult. It's so sad. But like, I was at like hanging out with family, and one of my family members had their Switch. We were on a trip and stuff, so they were like, I brought my Switch just because like I never have time to play this like single player, I think like a Zelda game or something. And he was like, this is just my only time. And I was like, dude, do your thing. Like, honestly, I get it. And he barely even still felt like he had time to play it on the trip, you know. What's my favorite Pokemon? I'll give you a hint. There are hints all around me. If you can zoom in enough, Nerdies, I want you to see if you can find the clues behind me. There's clues to 2 Pokemon. It's kind of like my 2 favorite Pokemon, but there's definitely some clues nearby, which, yeah. I want to see if you can find it. I feel like I like the feel of it, and they address a lot of my major concerns in the 0.5 buffs. Yeah, because I saw Windwalker's getting a lot of stuff. I used that for Thunder Focus Tea and Renewing Mist. FOF on Shadowpan Windwalker is so fun. Fist of Fury, because you've got the ticks, Flurry Strike ticks, and the SOTB. Shield of the Buns ticks, so your screen just fills with... I love that. I love those big numbers. One of the fun things about like Classic is on Classic, that we're all on this side except for the Paladin. But when you play like Classic, there are those specs. Like whenever you just spam Arcane Explosion, you see like 1,000 little yellow numbers tick. That's the most satisfying thing in WoW. We don't really get it quite like Classic does on retail. Or on live servers, whatever they're called.
We have our way into the Void Storm.
Alright, we did it. We out. I see a Metagross. It is a Metagross. Metagross is my favorite. And it's cool because there's this deck that's kind of like a tier 2.5 deck in Standard that's built around not just Metagross, but specifically Steven's Metagross. And I'm building it, and I'm so excited to play it, but I'll show you. Have it here sitting on my desk. I don't have all the cards for it yet. That's why it's kind of like sitting on my desk. Still, it's in production, right? Like it's still we're still building it. Hold on, let me kill this guy. What the heck? I have my flying action bar, but I was in bear form. But I want to know what these damage spells are. Druid of the Claw plus Heart of the Wild in cat form with the appropriate talents. Okay, so Heart of the Wild in cat form makes sense. Moonbeamy, it has been a minute, Moonbeamy. How are you doing? Very good to see you. What add-on do you use to customize your cooldown, man? Oh, I think I read that. I am so sorry. Oh, also, this guy just keeps spawning. Go away. I don't want to fight you. I want to go about my life. All right, let's queue up for healer and tank once again. Whatever we get, we get. We're just vibing. But yeah, I use base cooldown manager. I haven't even tweaked my Druid for tank or healer yet. But okay, so this deck plays around Steven's Metagross, and I'm so excited. It's like I said, it's not like the best deck ever, but it's playing Metagross, and I just want an excuse to play it, so it's cool. I also I recently found a lot of my old Pokemon cards, not my old ones like from childhood, but like the ones that I had from like teenager kind of. So that was cool. There were some pretty cool ones in there. There were some Umbreons, so let's see if you can see it. There's an Umbreon here. Where? Here. Sitting on gfuel. And there's like more. I just have them like kind of sitting. Like just my favorite one. They're not all of them are worth anything, but they're just my favorites, you know. I think that's why like the Pokemon collectors are so cooked, because they've forgotten that. They just collect the expensive stuff. They don't collect like the cool things. The cards that I'm really hunting, I'll show you some of the ones that like I'm really hoping to get. Ooh, we spawned into a second half of Mayasara. Hey, speaking of Mayasara, I did just make a quick, not a quick guide, a healer's guide to Mayasara Cavern. So if that sounds like something you're looking for, definitely check it out. I'm making a series where I'm kind of going through all the dungeons this season and talking about them from a healer's point of view. So like the mechanics that I pay attention to while healing the dungeon, that kind of thing. So that sounds like something you're interested in. Definitely check out that series. I put a lot of time into it and put a lot of reps into each of these dungeons to make sure that I'm mentioning all the important stuff. Yeah, I'd really appreciate you checking those out. They take some time. And people have said that they like them. I think so far pretty sure they all have a 100% like ratio, which is pretty unheard of just across YouTube, right? So check them out. Check them out. They're intended to help. Yeah, like I said, the Mayasara Caverns one dropped this morning. Spent like many hours on it. Do I just pull one of these sides because I know someone else is going to pull it, or what? I wonder if tanks ever have that like little thought process. Like, do I just pull that because I know my party's going to pull it, or do we just skip it because we can? I bet in leveling you're just supposed to pull the things. Because one, it's just extra XP, right? Like, it's not that deep. But two, you should expect your party to pull it. We can definitely pull more. I feel like this Holy Paladin... Wait, this Holy Paladin's in red spec. What? Oh, no, my meters are showing overall. Okay. Let's show current. There we go. You're saying Druid of the Claw, like a physical build? Like, so you just drop all the arcane stuff, though, Gumshoe? I've never played with Druid of the Claw, because like, obviously I've played Resto Druid, so I've played there too. But I've never played Druid of the Claw. That has been one that has avoided me. We're just going to run downstairs. Honestly, let's stop these reanimations. Let's just run down. Let's do bigger pools. I feel like this tank can handle it. And if he can't, we all wipe. I'll just be like, I'm sorry, dude. My bad. I'll just say, like, lag. Always blame lag. If you make a mistake, if people wipe, and it's your fault, just blame lag, and now it's not your fault. Because how can they prove it wasn't lag? You know what I mean? I need to be careful these guys do... Oh. Oh. The birds do, like, kind of this little frontal thing. Just want to grab them and try to stop their cast, but also have something to my back. That way they don't shoot through to my allies. I feel like I can move on, right? Oh my god, 720? I'm a Druid main now. That was crazy. Can you skip these guys?
There are souls
No.
still that we can save. You confront her, I gonna release all
Let's just
the
pull more
souls I can
warriors.
find.
Get the XP in here. Can we pull the boss? I bet we could, but I don't want to... Since I'm not the healer, I don't want to be the one to do that kind of thing. Dude, Guardian Druid's defensive is on such a low cooldown. It's kind of crazy. 34 seconds is wild. I don't really know what all the tanks' cooldowns are, but that is pretty crazy. LB on healer, damn, why is tank always pulling some? I know, right? Hey, LB, that last group was pretty good. Why didn't you queue with some more? I didn't hate that last group. Honestly, it's just a habit to leave. I don't know. That BM Hunter was insane. Dude, probably the best player I've ever come across. For sure. Without a doubt. Easily the best player. I'm just going to eat these so that we can just all watch the frontal. And then even still, everyone just plants. Yeah, easily top 1 players of all time, Putang, so... No, honestly, I just left out of habit. And honestly, if you want another half of the excuse, I also wanted a chance to run as a Resto Druid because I'm queuing as both tank and healer, and like I kind of ideally alternate just to kind of keep it fresh. Yeah, but that's also kind of why I swapped, just for a chance to get Resto Druid for the next queue. LB on tank. Can I pull to the boss? I'm literally 2 different people in one. It's crazy. I haven't even pressed Incarn yet. But also, tank queuing as tank is so nice because sometimes there's just groups that are already like all the way through the dungeon that just need a new tank. It's kind of what we encountered.
There still be many angry souls. I will keep them busy and keep them from feeding the monster. But the monster be up to you.
I definitely need to swap to the talent like Alter the Wildfire or something like that. Alter the Wildlife, maybe? Whichever the talent is where it, like Spinning Rage just like procs a heal on your party. It's just so good in leveling. I don't really know how it is in Mythic Plus, but just like made for leveling. Can we get a kick out here? Please. Not that deep if not, but it would be nice. Alright, let's loot. Do the loot, scoot, and boogie. I have a talent point to spend.
Be careful. He seems powerful and unstable.
He is powerful. We are just destroying him. That's crazy. Ulti Carnage says, hey LB, do you feel like there is an overabundance of healers this expansion? Never seen so many people wanting to heal every LFG group has a healing spot filled. I will say it has gone up a little bit, but oh, I shouldn't have pulled. I should not have pulled. My group is not okay. All right, we will walk out. I'm so sorry, team. My bad. I'm bad at tanking. What happens? Does he not reset? Sorry. Oh. Alright. Sorry. Tried. Resetting. Resetting. My bad. My bad. I did not notice my team dying. I wasn't looking. I'm so sorry. This is typical me. I'm like looking at chat and just like getting my group killed. I feel like an idiot. I didn't know this guy just doesn't reset. He just like walks out there and beats the stew out of you. Sorry, team. Sorry, team. I also don't know how this defender was just destroying my party though. feel like an idiot. My bad. Keep running. Just keep swimming. But yeah, there's like a slight uptick in healers, but the thing is, like, if I'm being honest, it always has kind of felt like that. Like, there just are a lot of people that play healing. It's just like, it's seen as, in the casual sphere, it's kind of seen as a good, like, casual role. We can go ahead and pull the ball, so that guy will make his way up here. But, yeah, definitely, I do agree. Especially playing on the beta. A lot of times, if there were, like, 20 queues active, like, 15 of them had a healer. I was kind of surprised at how many people wanted to test healers on the beta. But it kind of, it made me think that people were just wanting to test it because they wanted to see, like, how bad the new UI was. That was kind of my takeaway from the beta, is I kind of just told myself that. But now that we're getting into live, I do actually see that there just are a lot of people healing. I don't know why. I don't really know what about Midnight is making people want to heal. I will say, though, like, once you've tried healing on Midnight, you see that healing is really fun in Midnight. Like, the healing system is just really fun. Sorry, team. I'm kind of juking you guys out, but I'm trying to keep them close here. Let's apply our dots. Get out of here. What? $360. Oh my god, it was a 720. He's just so much better than even he knows. Goodness gracious. Who is this guy? Big Lust. But yeah, definitely Ulti Carnage, I would agree. I would agree. But I don't know if that's like necessarily a bad thing. I don't know if that's a bad thing. But I once you get into Mythic Plus, you'll see them start to space out. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if anyone's like swapping to healer for the first expansion, they'll probably on average be a little lower. You know what I mean? Guessing when you smooth out damage intake and remove crazy spikes of burst damage, people actually feel like healing becomes fun because they don't have to panic. Yeah, 100%. I will say, healing on Midnight's beta definitely I had lower blood pressure than when I healed live keys, so it's definitely worth noting. And I did test that. So, yeah. Armored Monkey says, I am playing my first healer class ever. Welcome in. You chose the right side of the game. Typhoon, in-cap roar, and kick one. He's asking, how did I stop 3 of the, he's probably playing Guardian Druid himself. He was like, how did I get 3 of those ghosts? So I Typhoon 1, in-cap roar, and then I kicked 1. I'm sure there's another way I can. Maybe Ursul's Vortex might get 1. Sure, I'll queue another one with this group. We should get you in here, Putangs. I'm sorry. Yo, what's up, Fluff? Also, Fluff, your message was the first message I read, or your comment was the first comment that I read this morning, and it cracked me up. I want to reply to it. I need to, my reply, I'll go ahead and tell you what I'm going to say. I was thinking about it while I was going to get lunch today. It was, I want to say something like, dude, I don't know. You'll just see it. You'll see it. I'm not going to say it, but you'll see it. But it had me cracking up. I appreciate you. And the support, Fluff. I appreciate you so much. Just hopping in to thank you personally again for the Caverns guide. I wasn't aware of half the trash stuff. Oh, well, there you go. Now you know. Now you know. Let's also spend our talent point. Let's make sure the whole squad's here. I also want to see, since I'm just kind of leveling with whatever I get queued into, I want to see if I'm taking this talent. I am. After the wildfire. That is not what I thought it was named.
Which path will you choose?
I don't know what to take. Mark of the Wild being stronger on me sounds good. Sure, buddy. Oh, that's not the button I meant to press. Uh-oh. Okay, we're back. I hopped out of bear form for a bit. Okay. Now we're tanking. These are some tanking pools. We'll say our healer's struggling a bit. Maybe I shouldn't have done all this. Okay, I would like a kick on these guys. There we go. Come on, team. Don't worry, reply when and if you want. I'm happy it gave you a giggle. Yeah, definitely. I started off my day with a smile because of you. Thank you so much, Fluffs. I'm guessing when you... Oh, yeah, I just read that ulti carnage. But yeah, I'd agree. I definitely think, like, this season, healing is just more chill. You just get to heal more instead of panic more, you know what I mean? So people just enjoy that, and I feel like, you know, people like myself were just saying this a lot throughout the beta testing, like just saying how fun it was, and I guess people listen. Probably not to me, but I'm sure other people were saying it too, and I guess people just listen to us, you know? Can I pull more? I'm sure I could, but don't want to stress this healer out. Gotta look out for our healing brethrens. Let's try to come down these stairs a bit, though, to force my allies to walk down here. And then that way, they'll LOS that caster. Okay, the rogue went out and kicked it, which is nice. What? Can't even jump over that. What an idiot. Yeah, Guardian Druid is so much fun. My first character ever was a Resto Druid, and I played a good bit of Guardian Druid that first season just because my guild didn't really have anyone that wanted to tank dungeons, so I just was like, you know what, I'll give it a shot. And I actually really enjoyed Guardian Druid back then. I was just so bad at the game that no one wanted me to be their tank. I would, like, pool a lot and feel so good, do this, like, big MDI pull, and everyone would be like, whoa, Nature, you're doing so good. Like, I didn't know you had this in you. But it's because I would pop all of my defensives, all of my cooldowns, and then I would use that, I would ride that high, be like, yeah, they just said I'm doing so good tanking. And then go and pull that way again, and then look down at my action bar, be like, oh, shoot. I stacked all of my defensives to make that happen, and then I would wipe us. And they'd be like, okay, never mind. We don't want you to do... We're good. Our key upgraded to... You can sit the bench. Keep it warm for us, buddy.
Sounds of my heart brought Verisa joy beyond measure. I'll need that relic.
I do want to pull these extra things. I think they give me XP. Just gonna go ahead and pop Incarn here. Just do some big AoE. Look at that damage. I don't even know what my buttons do. Crazy damage. It has nothing to do with me. I'm not like bragging. I'm just saying this spec is dumb. Yeah, I really, really enjoy specs like Guardian.
That Dragonhawk seems to have stolen my heart. She won't let you close without a fight.
This guy's asking, does anyone have that achievement? I've never even seen that achievement. I do main spinning. This is true. This is true. I do need to watch out for the Tank Buster here. I feel like it hurts. I'll respect it with a defensive. I wonder if there'd be any reason to tank this guy on the edge. If you do it, you could like drop all swirlies all the way to the other side, tank on the opposite edge, but then the swirlies would eventually make their way to you. But in that also would make the frontal, which we're not seeing the frontal here, but it would make the frontal harder to dodge. Does the LB and LB and LB Ninja 7 stand for Life Bloom now? It always did. No, I'm just kidding. No, LB has no meaning. But we'll say, honestly, Life Bloom is the most tame thing someone's guessed, so we'll go with it.
My sister was also ferocity itself if her family was threatened.
I see you have Mistweaver tagged. Do you main that? Yes, yes, I am a Mistweaver main. Armored Monkey. Mistweaver main, through and through. I have mist running through the blood. How about yourself, Armored Monkey? What do you main? Nice, that's what I'm playing. I was wondering if you have any tips for healing on the run. For healing on the run. Yeah, so if you know you're gonna have to heal on the move, so if there's a mechanic that's gonna make you like have to dodge and stuff, kind of like Mysar Caverns, if you're gonna have to dodge that frontal while the boss is doing all the phantom stuff. Rising Sun Kicking and saving that instant cast Shayloons is very nice. That's an option. Also, you can do a lot of healing on the run during Chi-Ji. Even if you're like, say that this is the boss, or say that this is the boss's hitbox. If you're forced like out here, Tiger Palm, Blackout Kick, and Rising Sun Kick will not reach the hitbox, but Spinning Crane Kick will. Spinning Crane Kick will. And for Chi-Ji to proc its little heal that it kicks up the masteries, you only need to hit a kick. So, just literally tagging it with one tick of the, one tick of Spinning Crane Kick will proc Chi-Ji. That's another way that you can do some healing inside of Chi-Ji. But obviously, like, Chi-Ji's like your big window. Let's see, what else? What else can we say? What else can we say? Thunder Focusing and Enveloping Mist is a good way to get a nice little proc heal. And start that Soothing Mist. And keep in mind that Soothing Mist that it starts, you can move while casting. So if you Thunder Focus Tea and Enveloping Mist, it instant spot heals them a little bit, because that's how Thunder Focus Tea works. But also, since you're Thunder Focusing, you're guaranteeing that your next Enveloping Mist will start a Spirit Font, and the Spirit Fonted Enveloping Mist, or Soothing Mist channel, you can move while casting. What else is there? I really do feel like Mistweaver has gotten a lot more options to heal on the move, but really, like, I feel like just sitting on that instant Shayloons before you're about to have to move is really big. Even if you just move out of melee where all the chaos is, like if I were the healer, I could just move over here where it's safe and just like start a Soothing Mist channel, spread some Enveloping Mists, and go from there, you know what I mean? I mean more of the instance that there are no mobs to hit at all. Yeah, okay, so in that case, that's what I mean, is like when there are no mobs to hit, like you're out of combat, then usually no one's really taking much damage, but you should have that Vivacious proc ready to go. Like you should have that instant Shayloons ready to go just from when you were in combat. I mean, I think you mean like if you just can't reach mobs. When would you not be able to like fully not even be able to Spinning Crane Kick reach this season? I'm not sure. Kind of like in the last dungeon where you got banished. Oh, and have to run back to the boss. Yeah, so that boss, like whenever you get kicked to the front of the bridge and like have to run back and everyone's taking that tick damage, I'll roll to gain some ground on my party, like to get slightly ahead of my party, and then that's all like plant and channel like 2 Soothing Mist or channel a Soothing Mist and cast 2 Enveloping Mist, I meant to say. Or, like, you can do that. You can use your roll, that quick movement, to kind of, like, be the movement of the next 2 globals worth of casts. You know what I mean? So, like, use your high mobility to be able to set yourself up to where you can plant to then cast. But yeah, you can do that. Like, you're allowed to stop moving during that gauntlet. I do that all the time. Like, I think in the clip, in my guide on Myasar Caverns, if you watch it back, during that clip, I'm pretty sure I stopped to channel a Soothing Mist and actually cast some Enveloping Mist around, just to make sure everyone's fully topped up. I think I even used Life Cocoon too. Used a Shayloons. Like, I kept an instant Shayloons from when I was hitting the boss. Yeah, you can roll out, plant, and spam around some Enveloping Mist if you need to, for sure. Let's see. Because of you, I now have the picture of a crane spinning bear in my head and can't get it out. That's the only picture that should be in your head. Fluffs, you're welcome. Well, not because of me, but because of Almighty. You're welcoming on Almighty's behalf. We also need to kill Callius. I'm accidentally pinging myself, but maybe I swapped my single target. I don't even think I have big single target. Maybe I swapped a cat form? Okay, the party's swapping. That's good. Hey, we got a piece of loot. I don't even think it's an upgrade though. Yikes.
Sometimes vain and loved to be admired, but she never wanted to be worshipped. Come, we have one more relic.
I gave Druid energy? Oh, come on. I mean, I feel like that's a big compliment, to be honest. Druid's pretty chill. I feel like, for the most part, Druid players kind of come off as chill people. Mark says, I do feel when I watch your vids, I don't see you use RM that often, yet every guide says we need to use it on CD. Is it not that important? I do use it between pools all the time. Like, a lot of times if you see me playing, I'll use it running into a pack. Like, I'll just dump all 3 charges. And that's kind of like, it'll keep it on cooldown for the entire pack, you know what I mean? Like, I don't press Renewing Mist over like a Rising Sun kick, because if you're on top of your Rising Sun kicks anyways, you'll have those Renewing Mists active, you know. But no, it definitely is important. It does a lot of your healing, especially, but even like in moments where you're just spinning. So say that you're on the first pack of Algathar Academy and you're just spinning, you still want to apply at least 1 Renewing Mist, or at least like Rising Sun Kick, to get a Renewing Mist out, because having that mist line active is pretty big. And even if it like hops over to your tank's under some heat that pool. If it'll hop to the person that's getting jumped on by the firefly or the dragonflies. It's just important, like maintaining at least the 1 at all times. But yeah, you ideally want to set the 3 up on your allies as you're running in. It's like the ideal scenario. That's what I try to do every time. These guys are big mad. Pop it offensive. I feel like I can move in, right? Okay, thank you. That's the only time I'm just wondering what to do, yeah. And I mean, like Mark's saying, if you have nothing to do, like, you don't really need to spot heal anyone, but you're just on the move. Like, say you're just running that gauntlet and everyone's, like, basically full. That is also a good time to apply your Renewing Mists. Alright, boss time. And for those just joining us, we're leveling out our Resto Druid, but I am queuing as both tank and healer. Just whichever one gets us in a queue first, because we're just trying to level this guy in a very chill way. I could go out and do some questing, but I'm honestly quested out, man. I am quested out. So I'm going to be leveling through dungeons, even though it's not the most efficient thing ever. It's not like the worst way to level, right? It might be. Because what would be the best? Like delves, and then questing's number 2, and then I guess dungeons maybe is 3rd. But like PvP's got to be the worst, right? Do you level quickly by PvP? Surely no. Yeah, we're vibing. We dinged our Paladin to 90 today. I did a lot of the Paladin grind on Prop Paladin too. I really enjoy tanking. I really, really do. I'm just not the best at it. Like once I try, I'll tank a lower key and I'm like, wow, I'm very good at tanking. And then I'll go into a higher key and I'm like, okay, I am not so good at tanking. Never mind, scratch that. I wish I was better at tanking though. It would be fun to just be a Chad at tanking. Level by doing quests as a healer. Once I notice I am basically twice as fast compared to dungeons. But you as a tank can speed it up by just doing good pulls, I guess. Yeah, that's true. That is true. But yeah, like questing is fast. Because that's what it's... Questing is literally tuned to be the leveling option, right? But I can only do the same quest line like so many times before I'm like, let's go kill things.
One last task remains. I'll use these relics to
The rogue's typing some nonsense in chat. Man, my allergies are killing me. I keep scratching my nose, so if it looks weird, I promise it's allergies.
Please, lay to rest.
I wonder where I am on the healing meters too. I haven't really been pressing my self-heal at all, to be honest. But I bet my after the wildfire healing is going to be crazy. Just because I'm a bear. Our Paladin has 3 stacks, so he did not cleanse to jump over the ring. Come on, Paladin. You got this, buddy. Oh, he did cleanse. Okay, nice. Yeah, his life's about to get easy. Very easy. Okay, I will hop out of this group. Nothing against the group, but just to... I'm going to queue as a healer this time. We got to do a healing key. Fastest way to level is through delves the cheesy way, but it's soul destroying. So what is the delve? Explain it to me. I saw I guess I don't want to really name names, but I saw one of the big streamers doing that. Like that was their stream, is they're just leveling characters through delves, like power leveling or something. So I know that that is the best way, but what is it? Is there just like one delve that you can go so fast, or like what is it? Like, so you just spam that same delve? Like what's the gist here? I'm sure I could look it up on YouTube, but okay, let's queue as a healer. Let's actually get a healer key or healer dungeon in. And I guess I'm gonna fly around Shadow Guard Point. And do you solo it? So like you just, is it just like kill one boss and that's it? Calamitous Story? Shadowguard Point Calamitous Story. Oh, so like, do you mean like there's different versions of that delve and you find the Calamitous one? You do a massive pool, kill, and repeat. Oh, well, that actually sounds my speed. Hold up. Kind of want to do it once just to see what the hype's about. But, like, it's not like an exploit or anything. It's just that it's a quick way. Like, no one would get banned for doing it, right? Like, if I go and just do it once, I will not get banned. Yeah, I just did it the second time since I'm most likely switching my main to Prez. Not doing the quest 20 times or anything like that. If you pick up the delve quests in every delve and don't turn it until 88, basically that gets you like one. Yeah. I definitely did that on my monk. There's 3 versions. Calamitous was up on NA yesterday, so won't be up for another day or 2. Okay, so just wait for it to go up again. Interesting. Yeah, see, I don't really delve too deep into delves, right? Like, they're just not fun to me, man. They're not. Okay, let's go ahead and swap to healer so I can set up my talents again. Since we're queuing as a healer. Uh-oh. I'm a bird. Okay, can I catch what's missing? I'm just going to take Oak Skin, call it a day. Let's put points into... Do we go Everbloom? Alright, healer queues. Speed up, please. I can replace my Ruby. What? Surely I have a better trinket than Ruby. Yeah, Sacre. Okay, I need to fix my gear. I was about to say, man. Soul letting Ruby. That's crazy. This is much better. Yeah, my gear was all botched. I need to just save presets. That way it'll auto change. Okay, yeah, let's save a preset. Save. It's been a minute since I've saved these. Alright, now what? Let's go... I don't even know. Where do we go? I feel like nothing's going to be an upgrade on the map. I could just go... I'm going to hang out in... Herondar and just do some like side quests and stuff between queues, because I still need to get my Herondar, my Harati reputation up so my characters can all get that. I think it's a ring. No, it's a belt. I think it's a belt. My monk, it would be like a 6-item level upgrade. It's not like crazy, but still need 2 reputation ticks. Right? Is it still 2? I need to get to like what, rep 8, I think. Yeah, we're at 6.5 though, so it's not that bad. Also, I didn't know contracts were per character. I know my monk has a contract going, but look at this world. It has not loaded in yet. What the heck? Crazy stuff. Yeah, I think after the stream today, I'm definitely going to go and do the other 2 battlegrounds that I still need to do. I'm looking forward to that. I think battlegrounds are a good time. Or at least they are currently on Mistweaver. I'm sure after they nerf their PvP, it's gonna be different. Yeah, I've never been a Delver either. Like, I remember when they first introduced delves last year, or last expansion. Like, everyone was hyping them up so much, and I was just like, I don't really see it. Like, I get it for, like, casual players. They give you, like, a soloable dungeon, basically. But I just didn't get it. Like, I don't get the hype, really. But I do know that they're pretty easy to abuse. Like, I feel like every season since delves have been a thing, delves have been the answer of how to, like, level up quickly and stuff. Oh, I took the wrong portal. Oops. Dang, this healer queue, man. Healer queue's going on forever. I'm a fan of the prey system, though, just for the fact that it's a cherry on top system. Yeah, you don't really have to focus on it. The thing about me, though, is that I'm so stupid that I end up having to focus on it because I forgot to pick it up, or, like, I forgot to start it before I went into a zone. You know what I mean? So I'll go and clear out that zone and be like, we're finally done. Then be like, okay, well, I have to go do that hard prey there. You know, like, it's pretty bad. I also do need to do some prays on my monk, too. I think you want to get 4 hard prays done this week, and I think I've only done like 1 or 2, so still have some monk grinding to do over the weekend. But it's fine, it's not that bad. I'm going to be walking. It's a little chilly in here. The pants that I'm wearing are my most comfortable pants. I have like 4 pairs of them, but they are paper thin. Like, they are so thin to the point where it's almost like I'm colder because I'm wearing them. They like let air in different. I don't know. But, just going to be slowly walking to get the blood flow, because it is one of those days where I just feel like I'm getting grogged down, you know. Oshiono says, off to grab dinner. Have a nice stream. Oshiono, I appreciate you so much. Enjoy your dinner. Hopefully it's very good and nicely cooked. Nice and seasoned. Good dinner. Alright, let me pull this out.
The den has been ravaged with vermin. If we deal with that problem, the elders will be more favorable with us. Take egg gremlins. They are always up for a meal.
Alright. It's walking time. You only need to get 2 hard praise on each tune. Yeah, so you only need 2 for the gear, but for the crests, the 3rd and 4th one will give you crests this week. So, like, I do want to get those crests. I mean, the crests don't, like, in the long game, they won't really matter much. But it's just something to do. It's something that theoretically could give you power temporarily, at least. Alright, today's a slow walking day. Just gonna vibe walk. I'm just walking to walk, to be honest. Not really doing it so much for the exercise, just to get the blood flowing, you know? Trying to warm up. How do you get out of this place? Hey, that's how. Gotcha. Let's go. We're finally in healer mode. Very nice. What is this? Pawn? You can click to open pawn. It's part of an add-on that I just downloaded. I have no idea what the add-on does. My car keys are in my pocket. Okay. Was wondering what that was in my pocket, but it's my car keys. Alright, Void Scar Arena. Let's do this. My UI is weird. UI is definitely different than it was on beta. So if you haven't leveled a Druid yet, or if you plan to soon, Druids have this one talent that's like kind of broken in leveling. That makes your oh, my macro's not working. Uh-oh. It makes your rejuve do like a proc heal for a percentage of the hot healing that it would do over time. But it's like scaled really weirdly while leveling. And it's kind of broken. Like, it does so much for a proc heal, like for a hot. Like, it literally is like doing more than a golden hour proc. It's kind of insane. But it looks like we have a really good tank, like a very sturdy tank that is not pulling super crazy, so I'll probably just be able to sit in cat form and try to do some damage. But I need to fix my macro. Okay, so it's this one. Why is that not working? I'm like so fixated on this macro. I don't know why it's not working though. Maybe it's because I don't have an on use. Let's try that. Okay. I'm just testing right now. Why is that not working? Oh, it's because I don't have fluid form. What an idiot. Okay. I know now. I see now. Gotcha. So the macro, super simple. It's just supposed to cast Rake if I'm in melee. And it just wasn't. But now I get it. It's because I don't have fluid form, I don't think. Which I definitely do want. But it's crazy. It's like no one is taking damage. I feel like this dungeon's supposed to do a lot of damage too. Like no one is taking damage. It is kind of sad how little damage you do as a druid compared to what you used to do, you know. Oh, that's polyed. That's nice. I wonder, is it even worth it for me to apply dots, or should I just like shred and swipe? Are those car keys in your pocket? Or are you just happy to see us? Oh, Zark. Oh, Zark. But yeah, like I said, I do intend to go back and do the 3rd and 4th delve for the week, but it's not for gear. It's literally just for, you get more veteran crests. I'm not really innovating a lot. Ah. Oh, wrong form. I love that your debuffs that you're tracking on your target show up in your little buff bar. That's so smart. You basically don't have to like find that enemy in the pack. You just like can look at your buff bar. It's such a good quality of life. Alright, let's swap fluid form so our buttons work actually. Let's go to town. Probably should spend some time setting up my UI to how it was on the beta too. I feel like I've cast like 5 healing spells this whole dungeon. Oops. this dungeon is going by pretty quickly too. It's not too bad. Come on, let me skin something nice. I mean, honestly, that's probably sellable. It's only a tier 2, but probably sell it. Alright, moving along, moving along. It's a shame how little we're having to heal. Like, I could sit here and just spam heals, but why would I? You know? Also, I need to track Heart of the... Not Heart of the Wild. Whatever this is called. Yeah, Heart of the Wild. Need to have that on my cooldowns too. Because I will forget. I always forget about that button. But I need to be tracking it. And we are kind of blazing through this dungeon. For how we're like pulling one pack at a time. I feel like the Shadow Priest is just doing so much damage. Shadow and the, honestly, the Frost Mage too throughout the dungeon. Yeah, the priest just has aggro. Oh! The tank, like, bopped himself or something. I was wondering why the priest had aggro for so long. Oh, look, my tank is glowing. Oh yeah, I did have one more question. Never feel bad about questions. I love answering questions, Armored Monkey. About Mistweaver Monk. Is it ever worth it to stop spinning to get Renewing Mist out on big pools? I mean, it depends on the pool. It really depends on the situation, but like... Look, if spinning is getting the job done, like if you're spinning... I always use the Algothar Academy's first pool as an example. Like if you're just hardcore spinning and spinning is keeping everyone healthy... I would just stick with it. Like once again, this is just me giving a blanket statement to a question that probably has like different answers depending on the pack and stuff and the situation. Like if bolts are going off and stuff. I mean, ideally you get those Renewing Mist out before, but if I'm gonna stop my spinning on big pools for the purpose of getting a Renewing Mist out, I would rather use a Rising Sun kick to get that Renewing Mist out, because you do get a free one. It's very short duration, but you get a free Renewing Mist out from pressing Rising Sun kick, and that interrupts the flow for less time, and also does big damage to also continue that AoE healing. Like, I think that's just like the better option than just hard casting but hard applying a Renewing Mist in the middle of like spinning to keep everyone alive. Like say that you're doing like the first pool of, or the second pool of what is that dungeon called? Not Void Scar, but the other one in this zone. Nexus Point Zenith. Say that you're doing like the second pool of Nexus Point Zenith and everyone's just taking like massive AoE damage and you're just spinning because the target count's high enough to where you should spin, and you're just keeping everyone alive. if you like stop to do a renewing mist, that damage might start to like tip down and be too much for your spins to handle. You know what I mean? So it's like, don't interrupt it if it's working, right? It's kind of like an easy way to put it, but yeah, like I said, if I were to do that, like say that I didn't have a single renewing mist out, if the final one just like ran out of its time, and I just wanted to have one on someone for that mist line healing, that's when I would like spin, rising sun kick, spin, rising sun kick, spin, you know what I mean? Like use rising sun kick on cooldown. Or like if you really wanted to stay on top of it, you could just swap to your single target rotation. If the pull count's not too high, you could swap to your single target rotation, and that way you're getting more rising sun kicks to get more renewing mists out and stuff. Like I said, they're very short duration, but you only need a 6-second renewing mist to take advantage of mist line, right? You only need the one. And with your single target rotation, you'll have multiple, because those blackout kick resets will get you ahead of the curve on that. You know what I mean? Arms Warrior disc is so sad. I am too. Why is Arms so bad? Right now, I'm shaking my head. The thing is, I don't really know anyone that like mains Arms. I don't know what my guild's warrior is maining. Obviously, I know he mains one of the 2 DPS specs, but I need to ask him if he's an Arms main and what he thinks of it all. Yeah, I've been trying to pre-pull Renewing Mist, but a little forgetful sometimes. Yeah, it's just a habit you have to build. I forget sometimes too, you know what I mean? Like, you forget a good amount of times. You can also swap to Rising Mists if you want to. Oh, we should drop that in the middle. Oops. You can swap to Rising Mist if you want to, just to keep your hot management more passive. And that can help too. I know a lot of people like that build still. I still prefer, personally, I prefer Tear of Mourning, just because it buffs your Shayloons and there's a lot of value in that. But like I said, I do know a lot of people still like Rising Mists as the play for M+. I just really did favor Tear of Mourning with more reps. Yeah, your hot management can basically become all passive if you play Rising Mist. You are using Rising Mist, then yeah, if you're in big AoE pools, your rotation should be Rising Sun Kick, Spinning Crane Kick. Like Rising Sun Kick on cooldown on the main target, the target with the most health, and then press Spinning Crane Kick while Rising Sun Kick's coming off cooldown. And that way, the free, I guess I can't show you, but there's a talent about here called, oh my gosh. The only thing I can think of is Invoker's Delight, but that's not it. I'm literally blanking. Guys, I literally think about this talent for a living. Give me a second. This can't be happening. I'm literally brain farting. Oh my goodness. There's a talent, Rapid Diffusion. Rapid Diffusion. That whenever you Rising Sun Kick, it'll also come with a free Renewing Mist. So the first kick that you do, the first Rising Sun Kick you do will apply a Renewing Mist. The second one will extend that Renewing Mist and then apply a second one. The third one will extend both of them, apply, you know what I mean? So you'll basically always be able to maintain 3 Renewing Mists with that. And whatever you pre-applied coming into the pack. If you pre-apply those hots, they're 40 seconds if you extend them fully. So you should have good Renewing Mist coverage if you're playing Rising Mists. Alright, that dungeon queue is forever. Let's queue up again. If you had to guess Fury, it's a good guess. Honestly, it's a good guess. Okay, I said I was going to just do questing. Does it matter what? Do these give me? I don't think they give me any rep, right? Maybe they do. I don't know. I'm pretty cooked. Let's go get Orwena. Why don't we? That quest sounds fun. Orwena. I got you, girl. Hold out. We're coming. Where is this quest? Dude, flying while walking is so trippy.
What needs fixing? We can
Monty Gaslow, the boy. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It's clicking.
accounted for.
Stop.
Bilgewater is on the job.
Okay. It's bugging out. Did I see the Evoker visage changes? No. Can you now like be in human form all the time and stuff?
Your path leads you deep, stranger.
Alright, Orwena. Let's go into the den. I'm assuming the den is below the waterfall. Oh, nope. Is it not? I would think the den is in the waterfall.
What do you need?
Tell me about your duck toy.
Travel safely.
Did you see the temporal? Oh, they're changing temporal anomaly. Okay, I need to pull this up. We have the Evoker changes are this spicy. We need to take a look. Let's use the duck toy. All right, let's take a look. I have it pulled up, I think. Yes. Okay. All right, we're going to what did I say? Evoker. Evoker. Devastation. We don't care. Where's Prez? Okay. Chronal Dynamo. Living Flames cast times reduced. Deals more damage and healing when it's a non-instant cast. Okay. Okay. They kind of needed that because it's just slow and clunky. Energy cycles was removed. Okay. Fluttering Seedling. Flying Seedlings. They just send out one now. When it bursts. Plus up to 2 additional seedlings if Emerald Blossom heals fewer. So it's just going to make it... Okay, so instead of sending out multiple seedlings, it's going to send out one. Then that's going to send out 2 more. If it only healed a few amount of allies. So that's probably going to be better scaling in Mythic Plus, I'd guess. And then, yeah, they're just upping how much it scales. I see. Or how much healing it's doing. Rank 1 Emerald Blossom sends out 1 Flying Seedling. Healing plus 2 additional ones if it heals fewer than 3 allies. Okay. Yeah, they're just upping that number. Rank 2, you're going to send out 2 that are going to send out up to 4 more if they only healed small allies. So it's going to punish you less for being spread, I guess, which is cool. That's nice. If I'm reading that right. Whoa! Whoa! Life Giver's Flame. They're adding Deep Breath to it. So Fire Breath heals 5 injured, up to 5 injured nearby allies for 80% of the damage done, but they're also adding Deep Breath to that. That's huge. That is sick. I love that. Okay, so you said Temporal Anomaly ones. Resonating Sphere. Temporal Anomaly applies echoes at 30% effectiveness. That's not real. That's not real. That's not going to happen. They're taking away the limitation of how many echoes it can apply. That's not going to happen. So now if you fire your Temporal Anomaly through your entire raid, it's going to apply 20 echoes. That can't be real. Should we get excited about that? Surely not. Temporal Anomaly. Send forward a vortex of temporal energy, absorbing spell power. So they're toning down how much it's going to scale off your stats. Absorption, but they're also scaling down the shielding beyond 5 targets instead of 6. Category changed from talents to uncategorized. I don't know what that means. Does that just mean that it's no longer a talent, just core passive? Probably not. Right? And then... Casting Emerald Blossom causes your next echo to cast on an additional ally within 25 yards at 100% effectiveness. Can stack up to 2... Ooh, that's cool. That's less times you have to press echo to spread it on your Mythic Plus party. Sick changes, but are they real? Do we trust them? Like, will those make it into the game? If I'm reading that right, that reads like Temporal Anomaly is going to hit echoes on everyone. They are spicy. They are indeed. Okay, we might actually have to heal this run. Hopefully the tank isn't a Giga Chad. Temporal Anomaly is removed. They removed that Temporal Anomaly. Below is the new one. Oh. The straight ball effect is stupid, and the new one is way better. Which explains why they changed Resonating Spheres. I missed the biggest one? Oh, no, I missed the biggest one? Yo, what's up, Daniel? Ho, man. Daniel, ho, man. What's good, Daniel? Oh. Oh, I gotta pay attention. Okay, what did I miss? What did I miss? Give me the rundown. Did I read something wrong? Did I miss, like, the big change? It should go on everyone auto, LVN. I don't know. Sounds crazy. So you're saying that it should just apply an echo to everyone. That sounds really good. Sounds crazy in Raid. Sounds like really crazy in Raid. Basically, Temporal Anomaly now pops shields on you and 4 nearby allies, rather than spawning the ball. Oh, so you don't shoot forward an orb anymore. That's what I missed. You just cast it and it just shields you and 4 nearby allies. Right? Am I wrong? Yeah, so I am having to heal a bit more here. It did say an echo at 30% to everyone. That's what I read. Increase the amount of allies scaling with verse. Okay, but it's saying it goes on everyone, but I think it just means everyone that it hits, and it's no longer an orb that passes through everyone. It just is hitting 5 allies now. So it's not like a... You're not going to hit Temporal Anomaly and apply echo to 20 people. You're going to hit Temporal Anomaly and it's just going to shield 4 allies nearby and yourself, and then apply echo to all of them, right? Am I saying that right? So it's basically like a Holy Nova cast kind of, that's going to apply little echoes to the 5 people that it hits. No, not 28. Okay, yeah, that's how I was reading it before. I was like, that's why I said it shouldn't work like that. Because I was reading it like, oh, you're just going to press Temporal Anomaly, shoot an orb through 20 allies, and they're all going to get echo. That's not how it's reading. Apparently I missed the part where it's no longer an orb that flies out. It's just a cast that sends out a shield to people nearby. You're not as punished in your M+ group is spread because the orb doesn't hit all. Yeah, that's big true. Which is awesome. I mean, that is awesome. I was reading it in a raid sense. I was thinking, like, you press Temporal Anomaly, you shoot it through a raid, it's going to hit 20 people. No, that's not. Apparently that's not how it's working anymore. Which is good. But yeah, that is a fantastic change. It's Life Cocoon on your entire Mythic Plus party with Mists of Life included. I mean, yeah, kinda. I mean, it's not quite Life Cocoon. It's more like a... I don't know, I haven't really paid attention to how big the shield is, but I feel like it's somewhere between Life Cocoon and Chi Cocoon. Right? Not quite Life Cocoon level, but stronger than Chi Cocoon. It's basically like Strength of Black Ox, but the enhanced one, the single target Strength of Black Ox. Yeah, I agree. That is a very good quality of life change. I will say, you know, there was a time period where no one was playing Mistweaver, and they just kept buffing it and buffing it and buffing it. And, like, in the hopes that people would start playing it. But then, people realized, hey, they've buffed this thing like 20 times in a row. Maybe it's good now, and it was. It was really good. I wonder if Prez is going to go through that same thing in Mythic Plus, where they just keep giving him these, like, quality of life with, like, minor buffs included kind of thing. And then, you know, how many years of that kind of change does it take for us to be like, wait, we should be playing that, you know? Yeah, that's a better comparison. It's Strength of the Black Ox on your M plus party, yeah. But I would say it's more like, it's stronger than Strength of the Black Ox. It's more like the bigger Strength of Black Ox. You know how you can take that talent that like increases your single target strength shield by like, what is it, 500% or something? Kind of like that, how I'm envisioning it. But yeah, it's, CJ Rap Scallion, if you read it like I did, you're thinking like, whoa, applies an echo to an entire raid. But apparently I had missed a very important line of text. But now we are filled in. But still, pretty exciting change to Temporal Anomaly. I do enjoy shooting that orb out. It's just really cool. But, yeah. But so in raid, will you still apply like a small shield to everyone? Does it scale down, I believe? Like everyone nearby? Genticle, one can hope. One can hope. I definitely think, like, surely they give us some raid buffs. But the problem about believing in that is that the thing is that Blizzard really cares about their integrity when it comes to the race world first. So you'll notice they try to do tuning that doesn't really impact raid as much at this point in time, because they don't. The worst thing that could happen is all the race world first people, like all the Echo and Liquid and all them, they all know what they want to play. They know their composition. Like every player levels those characters, and like they spend these last 2 weeks making like 10 Death Knights because they know they want to play Death Knight, right? But then like the tuning happens right before the race starts, really, and like say they gut Death Knight and then like buff another healer or another DPS's like raid performance, right? That's what they want to avoid. Is like they don't want to do that where it's like, okay, well then why did I just spend 2 weeks grinding this if you're just gonna nerf it? They want to avoid that at all costs. So that's why people, I think that's like the main reason why we just expect there to only be tuning that's really just going to change things, do like major shakeups in Mythic Plus. And they usually wait until like maybe after the race is kind of concluded to do those big sweeping raid changes, you know. So I don't really know if they're really gonna, because like wouldn't it suck if like you're on Echo, and well, one, that's great, shout out, you know, but wouldn't it suck if like you're on Echo, you spent the past 2 weeks just like grinding your Prez Evoker because like you're just fully anticipating that you're gonna play Prez Evoker, and then all of a sudden like the day before they giga buff Mistweaver's raid performance, and you're like, wait, shoot, you know. That would suck. It'd be great for me. I'd be so happy, but it would suck. Remove Windwalking. Replace it with an Avatar of whatever Celestials. Zwin for Mistweaver. Choice Node. Zwin gives 3% crit, and then Zao gives 3% verse. Yulon gives 3% haste. Chi-Chi gives 3% mastery. Easy enough. That wouldn't like fix anything though. That'd just be cool, you know. And it wouldn't really. It's not like a sexy thing. Like just getting 3% of a stat's not sexy, right? It'd be cool. It's a cool theme thing, but it wouldn't like fix what we need, you know. Here's what would fix Mistweaver for Genticle. Give Mastery increased attack power. Interesting. See, I think I solved it the other day. I think we put our brains together and we solved it. Turning Dance of Chi-Chi into a more interactable thing where for every X amount of Mastery procs you pick up, you have a chance to proc Dance of Chi-Chi, and it just is stronger than it is currently. So it would do like 6 times the damage instead of 5 times it or something. And then that way, like, while you're in Chi-Chi, you're really doing a dance where you're kicking up Mastery procs and spinning them doing Dance of Chi-Chi. Our tank is also AFK, so hopefully they come back. Rest in peace. He also picked like the most annoying time to DC. While we have to dodge, we can't just sit here and AFK. We have to like dodge. ALB Ninja 7. Hey, what's up, MC Pillar? Love the videos. Quick question. I just started Prez Evoker healing and would like to create my second healer. What would you recommend in terms of what's most fun? I think Rusted Druid is really fun. I think Mistweaver is really fun. And both play differently enough. I also think Holy Paladin is really fun. Honestly, I'm going to recommend Holy Paladin because it's so different from Prez that you'll just like guaranteed have a different experience when you change characters. And that's kind of like the best part about having an alt is that they give you something different from your main. So yeah, personally, I would say Holy Paladin, if you're maining Prez, would be probably my ideal like secondary healer. But if that doesn't sound fun to you, either Rusted Druid or Mistweaver, whichever one piques your interest the most, I think those are also very fun. Which I know I'm literally naming the 3 best Mythic Plus healers right now, but they're also just the most fun in my opinion. Okay, our tank DC'd, so at what point can we kick on him? Okay. I'm just gonna hang out where I don't have to dodge. I feel like it was Nerides that started that little gag. Nerides, were you the one that recommended that I put it in my video? People loved that, by the way. If you go look at the comments, those are like the most liked comments. It's like, you put Arms Warrior too high or something. Like, people loved that. Oh. Yeah, okay, so I think it was Nerides. I'm gonna start doing that, like stuff like that, more often than the two others. I feel like it's just funny. Okay, so a new tank means that we might actually have to heal more. Guy was pummeling me. Holy Paladin sounds fun. I have a Paladin at level 84, and I've only tried Prop Paladin on it. Dude, Prop Paladin's a good time, though. Honestly, I might alt Prop Paladin this tier. Prop Paladin's fun. It's really fun. I love the visual of, like, the scar that you leave on the ground when you throw your shield. It's pretty cool. I just picked up Heal for the first time. This add-on and playing Mistweaver is super fun. Yeah, dude, Mistweaver is such a good time. Welcome to healing, though, Daniel. Welcome to healing. Also, my headset's about to die. All these changes are good for Prez. However, we are still 30-yard range healer outside of Dream Breath. Yeah, is New Temporal Anomaly also locked behind a short range? If so, cringe. But you can now stand like in the middle of your group and it'll hit everyone, right? I need to plug in my headset. It's dying on me. But I'm afraid to have my headset plugged in while I walk, because it's one thing if I trip and fall while walking. But imagine I trip and fall while my headset's plugged in. That'd be pretty bad. Last boss in the Blinding Veil just caused me so much trouble. Is the last boss Nalarak? Is he the bear? The guy that summons those little bears and stuff? Is the new Russian Wind Kick build pretty viable at high-end N+ as well? So there were a lot of people playing the Russian Wind Kick build in the Mythic Plus on the beta. I did play around with it, and while I did like it, I did kind of like run into some packs where I kind of just wish I wasn't playing that build. So you probably will see some people play a similar build in Mythic Plus high-end, but I don't think it's gonna, currently I just don't think it's gonna be like our best build. But like, yeah, I definitely do expect, if things are like the beta, there were a lot of people playing the Russian Wind Kick build in keys. Oh, can't stand in that, guys. You can blink out of your root if you need to. Should I be-res this guy? Honestly, let's be-res him. Let's break our root. Yeah, I don't really remember like which boss is in which dungeon when it comes to the dungeons that aren't in this Mythic Plus pool. Hey, we're 83. Huge. Since we swapped tanks, we need to re-symbiotic. The one with the lashers you have to get rid of with the frontal. Oh, yeah. The only wipe I had in my entire Mythic 0 run on the monk was on that boss, but it was because no one was hitting the adds with the frontal, and the tank got overwhelmed by the sheer number of little tree dudes, and he ended up dying. Ah, slipping. Alright, Sentinel of Winter. I feel like this boss is going to be a nightmare Mythic Plus. He just like gives that vibe. He's just going to rot you for so much damage. So you ain't allowed to complain. Me using that joke now. Yeah, it's our joke now. Hehehe. Less average damage than Guardian Druid, by the way. Yeah, true. The only thing Paladin that I did not like was that they are melee. Seems difficult being a healer and melee at the same time. But maybe that's just me. I will say current Holy Paladin, you aren't as tied to melee. So like if you need to dip out of melee, like you kind of don't really lose much. Whereas like the past Holy Paladin was much more dependent on being melee because one of their big builder spells that kind of like shaved time off of all of their other builder spells was a melee hit. But they've removed that melee hit. You have to like take a certain build to get that hit back. It's like, yeah, you're not like as locked down in melee on Holy Paladin nowadays, which is nice. You have the freedom, no pun intended, to run around if you want to. I don't know if y'all saw me, but I kind of like leaned in there to dodge that swirly. It helps, but it's risky when you're walking. I should be skinning this thing back here. Is that knowledge? Hell yeah. Dude, I'll take some skinning knowledge. I feel like my favorite profession is, it's got to be skinning. It's just so much fun. Just going out doing some big pools out in the open world, just skinning things. Just nice and chill. You can throw up a movie. It's nice. Thought it was going to be Mistweaver. Wait, you thought like I was going to be playing Mistweaver? The thing is, we've been grinding on our Mistweaver all week. We're kind of like out of things to grind. So we need to take some time eventually to level our alts. And that's kind of what we're doing today. We've already leveled one character to 90. Working on a second alt. Yeah, we're still maining Mistweaver, DK. We're still maining it. But that's the thing is like, we're maining it so hard that I've run out of things to do on it. There are still some little things, like I need to go and do 2 battlegrounds on it, but I know you guys don't want to watch battlegrounds. Not everyone here wants to. And then I need to do like 2 more praise, which is just like, those are just me going around killing random mobs in the open world. So I can probably just throw on a movie this Saturday if I have some time and just knock those out, you know. I did like 24 M0s this week, and I want more. Oh, man. See, I'm kind of glad that I didn't get my alts leveled before this week, because I know I would have felt pressure to do all the M0s, and I don't know. I feel like life is just better not doing that many M0s in a week. At least this week. Maybe next week. This week, while there's still so many other things to do, I just feel like there's better ways for me to spend my time. But it's because I haven't leveled my characters yet. You know.
What took you so long, eh? The law will not fight me without.
Well, the problem is I now have the tanking bug. The tanking bug. Oh, you just want to tank? I feel you there. I'm having fun on my Guardian Druid, on my Prop Paladin. I feel like I always have the tanking bug. In another life, I'm a tank player. But in this life, I'm a healer, you know. Yeah, there's definitely a world where I just mained a tank to start. I'm just making YouTube videos on tanking. But I'm happy where we're at. Every now and then I'll get that big tanking bug too, so I feel you there. This we were number 1, but now I have 2 tanks to play if I want to. Exactly. The thing is, like, the downside is that I get the tanking bug, but I never get the Brewmaster bug. I'm never like, dude, I just want to play Brewmaster so bad. But I'm always like, I want to play Blood Death Knight, which unfortunately I never have leveled because it's not a healer, you know? Or it doesn't have a healer spec. I just need to level my Blood Death Knight, dude. Blood Death Knight's so much fun. I need to fix this UI. I have my UI looking all good on beta. Just haven't really touched it since we've been playing on live. There can be only one bear. Or 2, I guess, because we have a bear tank. Easy done. Dude, we're 2nd in damage. Above a Guardian Druid is honestly the most impressive thing. Being above a Demon Hunter, yeah, that's cool and all, but we were above a Guardian Druid. That's crazy. GG. The secret is to make a second monk for Brewmaster, but then we're in the same problem as the other tanks. Oh, man. They need to make a shaman tank viable. Yeah, 100%. They did it in the companion dungeons in Dragonflight. Well, I know a lot of people, when I made my little Blood Shaman short, people were saying, no, not Blood Shaman. They need to make Earth Shaman. Because, you know, you have your Earth Alien stuff. Just heal the second monk to 90 and then switch. No, I don't want to play Brewmaster. At least not right now. I mean, every now and then I'll go on like a little Brewmaster kick, but that one's way more rare than the other tanks. I feel like every tank except for Brewmaster and Demon Hunter have caught my eye. Blood Death Knight is just so much fun. Prot Warrior's a good time. Prot Paladin's a good time. Guardian Druid's a good time. It's nice and chill. Earth Shaman. Yeah, a lot of people were like, dude, what the heck is Blood Shaman? You mean Earth Shaman? I liked my EH until I played Guardian / Free. I think it's like... Demon Hunter tank just doesn't feel like a tank. You're just like doing damage and healing. Like, you don't really like have a healing spell. You don't have any like... You don't have many just like tank DRs, you know what I mean? Like, you just like heal off your damage. I don't know. It's just not my kind of tanking, I guess.
You saw me?
All right, Shaumal. So we need to get this rep grinded at some point. Rep grind is honestly not that bad. Brother. What? Dude, same. Is he alive? Okay, good. I was about to say, that's just how I lay. Alright, give me that reputation. My quest looks all botched, though. Dude, okay, so this sweater that I'm wearing. The sweater's one of those sweaters that's like the really warm, like it's so warm on the inside that I am like burning up more than I was after I walked like 2 hours straight. Let me see how long I've been walking. We've only walked 1.34 miles. Been walking for about an hour. That would be hilarious. What would be hilarious? What did I miss? Still want a Warlock tank? A pet tank class where the player controls a full worth tank pet. So there was this game, it was a MOBA. Kind of. It was called Gigantic. I don't know if any of you guys played it, but there was this one character where she was just this like little girl. But she had this like giant like ghost tank that was her protector. That would like, she would control and tell to like go out and like fight things, and it was so cool. I feel like we could use one of those. Percival. Look at the guy. So cute. Can we sell it? Where is he? Soulbound. Look how cute. It does give me a reputation too, which is nice. I love how as a druid you can just stay in your flight form. Just fly away when they get mad. I can't remember what my other profession is on druid. I think it's herbalism. I know that's what all the bots use on druid, but clearly not a bot. Yeah, I need to get rid of some of these quests, man. They're just taking up space. It's a PvP one. One for here. A Radiant Call Hallowfall quest. We're going to abandon that. What is this? Cold Tooth supplies. Abandon that one as well. Okay. We have made room. Okay, let's mount this thing. Let's do this quest really quick. Not really questing to level, but like kind of double dipping, trying to level while also getting some reputation in this zone. Because that is like our main goal. It would be nice to get this zone to rep 8 before the end of this week, but honestly, I can't really rep farm and walk anymore. Rep farming is a lot of flying. That just disorients me a lot. Oh, we're speeding up. We're coming for you. Go, go, go. Easy peasy. Oh, it didn't give me rep because I did it on my other character, though. Jesus, don't sell Percival. I know, right? No, that's what the B and LB stands for, is bot. You can't hide from it. Splash water on me. Don't. I'll short, but I'm not a bot, I promise. Things a bot would say for 500. A little bot ninja. You caught me. You caught me good. Yeah, it is so disorienting flying around. While walking, you have no idea. I have to slay these things. Okay, that's why they light up. Gotcha. I'll help this guy with his prey. Oh, and can I skin it too? Haha, no, I can herb gather it. I need to work on my herb gathering, honestly. I used to do that back in Shadow. I used to herb gather and skin, and oh my god, I just had so much fun doing those two gathering professions. Definitely need to get back to it. Oh, I'm kind of getting chomped apart. Roll some hots. The typical leveling as a druid play of just applying dots and then healing and praying. Okay. Where are more... Ah, can't reach it. Where are the petal wings? Petal wings. I always thought a necromancer healer could be funny. That would be funny because it's like you're bringing people back to life to fight for you. Oh no. Come back. I need 3 of these things, but they're so hard to come across. Maybe if I fly up here, they're hanging out up here. So there's 2. I would like a 3rd one. I guess I settle. Can I reach that one? Would it come up here to me? I can't reach it. You should be able to do both. Oh, I'm behind a bit. Should be able to do both. Do both. What do you... I forget what we're referring to. Herbalism and skinny. Oh, yeah. I think I just mean, like... I haven't really, like, taken the time to do them as much, you know? Okay, let's go turn in this quest. We did it. I did it, Paul. I have to kill the big behemoth. Easy peasy. Now you better give me some big flowers. Dang. That's crazy. Alright, kiddos. What next? That's the big rep we're talking about. How much rep am I at yet? Ah, dang. Still got 1 1/4 to go. 1 1/4 to go. On the birds, you can both herb and skin them, I thought. Ooh. There's some animals in the zone that you can do that on. Dude. That's crazy. I don't think these were one of them. That is cool. I like that. Oh, man. I did play Gigantic, and I know who you're talking about. Yeah. Dude, Gigantic was awesome, Genticle. Did you ever play... one thing that I always... My brain is like... It's kind of like 6-7 for me, where like whenever you hear those two numbers, your brain is fried. You know what I mean? Like you have to think about the meme. Whenever I hear someone say stay together, I think stay together. Like every time. Because my friend would love playing Sven. But I love Gigantic. I think... I was really, really good as Wu, the little frog dude who's like a ninja. Dude, I was insane with Wu. Like, filthy disgusting. I was considering, like, is Gigantic going to become a real thing again? Like, after they rebooted it? Should I make a guide on Wu and, like, start making guides on all the characters? But then the game, like, very quickly died again. Genticle, you lucky dog. I was too for a bit, but then, yeah, I'm just fried at this point. Let's get this chest. No, my inventory's full. It's okay. I don't really need any of that, but... Ooh. Got a decor I can use.
I got the best deal anywhere.
Dude, I am burning up, man. I am, like, cooking right now. This sweater is like so freaking warm. It's ridiculous. Where is this chest? Do you get rep for these chests? I don't think so. Okay. Whew. I gotta stop walking. I've been walking for an hour. I did owe you guys an hour from the other day when we did the sub goal. But man, I need to sit down and turn the fan on. This is piping hot. Ooh. Alright, let's shut her off. Let's sit down, turn the fan on. Okay, my fan is pitifully on. Wish it was on harder. Okay, let's go for one last dungeon. Run it through. I am aware of all the dumb trends / memes, but I wait until they're gone before using them. Lucky, lucky. Gee, you grew to 5 feet. 5 is generous. I'm definitely 3'7" on a good day when I wear my heels. What's good, Luffy? How's the grind treating you? Luffy, what item level have you made it to? And is WoW still, like, piquing your entrance? Oh my god, a real-life Hobbit. Yeah, you didn't know? It's why I've never gone to, like, BlizzCon or anything. Definitely not because I've never been, like, invited and can't afford to go myself, but... No, I don't want to show you guys just how short I am. That's the real reason. What? Invalid target. Tales of the Sky sounds like one of those that you just like kind of fly through the air and collect rings. Hopefully. But no, those are usually world quests. Okay. Sky shards. And intact saptor fronds. I'm guessing that is these. It's a glowing moth. Okay. Ah, okay, so those are the sky shards. Something I have to collect, and I'm guessing those guys have to kill to drop the other thing. Luffy is... Goodness gracious, Luffy is 237. Goodness, Luffy. Killing it. Huge based. It's boring AF, I'm just waiting to raid. I know, these weeks in between for us, like, ADHDers and stuff, they're kind of like, when's the real stuff coming out? But, I mean, there's still enough to do, you know. Yo, Strauss is now following. I appreciate the follow, Strauss. I don't really ever catch follows because I do have the sound notification turned off. But when I do, I just want you to know that I appreciate you, Strauss. Welcome in. Now you'll see when I go live. And it was a free button that you click. That does support me. I don't really know how fully. I don't really fully understand like Twitch and how following like fully supports you. But I do just know that it surely like pushes you higher up on like the homepage if I had to guess or something, or like for the game that you're playing, like the page for that game. If I had to guess, based on zero knowledge there. How did I unfollow you, OMG? No. So wait, so it like at some point unfollowed me and you're like refollowing? I don't know, man. Some of these websites, they just do things like that. Like I know YouTube will unsubscribe you a lot. I've been unsubscribed from some of the people that I watched many times before and had to go back through, and sometimes I just do like a little check. I just have a list of people that I like to follow. I just check, did it unsubscribe me? Am I still following them? Like, just do a double check. These dungeon queues are slow. Next week is weapon week at least. Yeah, you'll get your 4th spark. You can craft a 2-hand if you want. The game page is listed by highest current view count. Ah. Well, for me, it's not even listed fully as highest view count. Like, sometimes it'll show, like, lower view counts higher than higher. Like, I don't really get why it does that. Maybe it's a filter that I have? I have no idea. But interesting. I'm only at 2/3. Hey, honestly, take the game at your own pace. The worst thing that can happen in these weeks isn't that you fall behind on item level, it's that you get burnt out. So, take the game at your own pace, whatever makes you happiest. That's like number 1. Then number 2 is obviously push your item level as much as you really care to.
You are strange to me.
Alright, it's dungeon time. Be right back. Wish me luck. Going to unleash the knowledge of the nameplate tweak on the world. Uh-oh. Are you doing like a Reddit post or something, or what you doing? Why is it showing me not having Mark of the Wild?
Give up this foolishness. We have already won.
That's annoying. I clearly have it.
You put all of Silvermoon in danger. This isn't
I'm just gonna
worth the
YouTube
risk.
it. Ah, you're gonna make a video. Interesting.
There seem to be a few pieces missing. We have to find them if we're going to stop Lothraxion.
Is it one of those things that it's just like so obvious? Like, why have we not been doing this? I'm doing Bracer and Cloak for Crafted. Interesting. I'm debating not even crafting week 1. I feel like I'm not going to do much healing in Raid week 1 anyways. Probably just going to run a Chi-Ji build and just jam it. Just cause. and then holding off on my crafts. I'm considering that, but the thing is, I really care about my Mythic Plus week 1, so I want to be as strong as possible. I might just do some M plus crafts, which I've never done. I always usually do everything for raid power, but I don't know. Did y'all know you can just jump over these beams, by the way? Kind of negates the point of it. Because, like, what's the cost of jumping? Really nothing. Especially if you're already moving. It's not like you're missing out on that cast or something. Oops, someone dinged. Love to see it for the squad. Bears heal too much? I know, right? Kind of want to turn on the HPS meters. Bears do too much damage, is what it is. Let's, how do I do that? Create new window. HPS. Current. There we go. Yeah, we didn't need to come to this side. We could have just jumped over that beam. I feel like not everyone knows that you can just jump over them. I'm gonna keep jumping over it so people see me. Oh, I guess that is the risk. Oh, maybe there's a limit. Most of us can't. Hey, I'm finding out that I can't either. Oh, we had a thing pop. It's okay. These dungeons are like so easy to heal. I'm just like, honestly, I'm just memeing around and people are getting full healed. But for real, I don't know where to put the export, but I can give you the baseline I'm using. Post like a screenshot of what you're talking about in the Discord. I'm curious to at least see it. On beta, I did 3 times in a row. Haven't once since. Yeah, I do feel like it worked a bunch last night, but now I guess I was just bumping into the beam. It's probably like a weird angle you have to hit. Or like you have to get a running start or something. Do your cooldown manager and... Oh, let me go to another one. Cooldown manager and keybind keep changing every dungeon. Mine do? No, they haven't done that yet. That's pretty obnoxious, though. I feel like you should figure that out. Maybe it's swapping your talent build, maybe? And your talent has different keybinds, maybe? It is interesting, though.
Forget to send the conduits.
No, mine hasn't been doing that, luckily. Ugh, oh no. My cleanse and all the CDM resets? No, that sucks. Okay, I'm here and I'll put it in UI, okay. Very curious. Oh, I'm getting dinged up on Discord.
My vision has never been clearer, Lothraxian, but I don't want to believe
sick.
it.
This dude wants a Pokemon card that I have. He just sent me a bunch of pictures of his binders. I see an Umbreon. He said he has one of the cards that I want. Basically, the cards that I like, I don't really care about many cards. I'm not like a big, like, need every Charizard, Mint 10, you know. Basically, I'm just looking for the Pokemon I like. So, I was like, dude, if you have any, like, of these Metagross, and I sent him, like, a couple different pictures of Metagross cards. There's, like, this one Steelix card that's only, like, $5. That looks like it should be worth way more, but since Steelix isn't that popular, it's like cheaper on the cheaper end of the spectrum, right? I was like, if you have that, he's like, I think I do. There's also a Beldum that's really cool. That'd be nice to have. He said he has one of those, so I'll have to take a look. Maybe I should aggressively heal more, because then it'll show the tank that I can handle bigger pools. Maybe that's like a push and pull kind of thing, where like, I'm trying to do damage to make these things go quicker, but it's probably making my tank not have as much confidence in me, maybe, because he doesn't see me high up on the damage meters, or the healing meter. I'm literally a Rusted Druid. I do like no damage. So maybe I should be doing more just pocket healing and stuff.
What a miserable display! You have all failed in your purpose!
But really, it's not that deep. Alright, let's see this.
Is there no end to you intruders? Do us all a favor and die.
Alright, I'm looking in the, you said you're gonna put it in the My UI discussion, or the My UI channel? Gentical, I think you put it in the BM discussion. That honestly works too. Okay, give me a second.
Prove your worth! Pathetic blackness!
Okay, wait. So I'm curious what this is doing. I'm curious what this is doing. So maybe I'm missing it. Okay, the idea is that because it's an invisible health bar, it'll sort itself out better. The inaction is just showing the switch. The Paladinator 1 and 2 is showing the methodology. Showing the switch. So the theory is the game sorts nameplates by health bars. So if there is a cast bar, what happens is the cast bar gets overlapped. So yours is just ensuring that the cast bar will always be on top and easy to see. Is kind of it. Is that right? Do you have a harder time at current tuning with Mistweaver than Druid, or do you find... Honestly, Mistweaver is a little easier because I just got to spin the whole time while I was leveling. Like, tuning on Druid, you have to, like, actually... Since your heals take a second to, like, get their value, you know, because they're HOTS, you do have to, like, kind of cast more to heal people. Whereas Mistweaver has, like, a big chunky spot heal with just spinning crane kick, so it's easier. Okay, okay. I see, I see. Yeah, you definitely should make a video on that, I think. Just like, honestly, just be like, massive improvement to Paladinator. You know, something like that, you know. Or instantly improve your interrupts with this one trick. Something like that, you know what I mean? Like, just get people to click on it, right? Because it is cool, it's worth showing. Alright, I'm saving my damage buttons. Look at me at the top of the damage meters, but now I'm out of energy. But I'm the only one in here, I think. Like, it feels like it. Just cranked the damage. Look at that.
You got the last conduit. Make sure to send them over.
Our Druid is like 20 clicks to what Monk does in one. Yeah, during leveling tuning, for sure. For sure. I'm going to make a more basic one, but that's what I got right now.
Lothraxian, this isn't what the light demands of us.
I see it. Honestly,
Lives that will be lost.
that is cool. I haven't really encountered the issue yet. But once I do, I at least now I know where to look to fix it. You know what I mean? Dang, we're already on the final boss.
The console is working.
You're encountering the issue all the time. Maybe it's just that I don't know. Well, hey, you know what it really is, Genticle? It's that they took out my kick, so I don't really care about it, is what it really is. I bet if they gave me my kick back, I would notice it constantly. So I think that's what it really comes down to, you know? That's gotta be it. Yeah, that would be honestly fantastic. I only cared about it when I started using my tank. Yeah, true. Honestly, yeah, it has been annoying whenever I play my my prop paladin. It was really hard to like target someone to throw your shield at them because you just kept clicking the wrong health bar. So yeah, I guess I did just notice it or encounter it and just not really think much about it at the time. But give me enough time in my small brain, those gears will start moving eventually. And that's a Chris guarantee. You can take that one to the bank. Give my brain enough time, it might work. And I'm being totally honest. So right now the solution people are using is putting the cast bar on the health bar. Instead of just making it like literally hover over the same health bar. Which is kind of what you did. Interesting. You're just turning the health bar invisible, right? But yours is clear and better. Yeah, honestly, make a video about it. Just showcase it. If you honestly, these DPS and tank brains, they just want a quick video. If you keep the video nice and short, like 5 or 6 minutes, just show what it is. Show the problem. Show the solution and then show how to set up the solution. You know what I mean? So like start your video like, are you encountering this where you try to kick someone, you accidentally click on the wrong health bar? This has been a big issue ever since, you know, we've swapped a Paladinator and stuff. I've found a simple solution that makes it look like this, and then talk about the fix and stuff, and then say, here's how you set it up. And you know what I mean? Like if you that's how, if I were to make a video that was toward tanks and DPS, that's how I would talk in the video. It's like very like step by step, like show you the problem that you probably haven't noticed you're encountering yet and how to fix it. Boom. That's how you talk to DPS. I'm obviously I'm memeing, but I do think that would be a nice structure. Do you have a YouTube video showcasing? I think they said they're making one, Casual. This is why the click targeting on mobs is so dodgy. It has been honestly, like realistically, it has been for like years, you know. No, don't kick the wrong one. No, my monk's just throwing down Rob. Thankfully, it doesn't work, but he's just going for anything and everything. I've made it this far without having to heal. You know, if honestly, I wouldn't mind, like, after you make your video, obviously, and, like, after your video does what it does, if you wanted to, like, if you work on it and improve it even more from when you make your video and stuff, you can reach out to me, and if it's a good enough fix for a problem that everyone has, you could use my channel to push it and stuff if you wanted to. I offered that to, like, some people with, like, Danders and stuff. I know Danders was, like, looking to, like, push his add-on and stuff at the beginning and stuff, and I was like, well, I'd love to make a video with you, and he was like, I just don't want to, I'm just not the kind of person to, like, be on camera or want to talk on camera and stuff, but that could be cool. Hey, LB, I just thought we lack an offensive mist. We should have a castable mist that inflicts blindness. Whoa, blindness, dang. Just like toxic mist or something. I really just think corrosive dosage is the trick there. That's what we need. Gonna drop a rough outline of it. Go for it, Genticle. But yeah, that would be sick if you fix that fully. I love that in my first M0 last week there, no one kicks the whole dungeon, but then they blow up the whole group on the last boss, randomly kicking every Lothraxion. Yeah, no, that's how it always works. It's ridiculous. Fluff Monk said on your tank. Hey, yo. Or on your teammates? My bad. Why did I say tank? Alright, let's turn in this quest over here. Not that one, but this one. Where dust dances. Oh man, yeah. Like I said, I didn't get to bed until, like, honestly, I ended up falling asleep at, like, probably near 5 a.m., which is ridiculous. But I was working on my video till about 3 p.m. or 3 a.m. And I just couldn't fall asleep after that. I had been staring at my screen for so long, it just had me awake. So I just sat in bed, kind of like just scrolling on, like, Instagram and stuff until about 5 a.m. And then I was finally able to fall asleep. So I'll be real with you guys, dude. I am exhausted. Sorry if today, like, I know these past few days I've been very high energy just because I've been, like, very excited to play. But I do know, like, today's been, like, you know, on the lower. It's been more of, like, a chill vibe. But honestly, y'all have been so chill. You always are. You're just fun to talk to. What's the best way to long-term AoE on Monk for the rotting damage? Okay, so I'll take that to mean, so there's a boss in Pit of Sauron. Let me see if I can find my VOD of it, just so I can show you what I'm talking about while I'm discussing it. There's a boss in Pit of Sauron that is literally just like constant rot damage, kind of. There's also a boss in the final boss of Mindsar Caverns is like constant, like, slow ticking rot damage. But that one, honestly, my VOD of that, we killed it so fast that, like, I don't know if the VOD's that good to show right now. Alcathar, Mysar's, Magister's Sky. Okay. Maybe this one? No. Maybe this one. No. I'm trying to find the good VOD. Okay. Here's my Pit of Sauron VOD. Let me find where we're actually in that dungeon. So hopefully I can show you. This is not that boss. Oh, that was. So this boss is like, it's kind of the rot boss, right? It's just constantly doing damage to you. You just have to just, like, stay on top of the healing. Really, like, your best friend is to maintain your punches and kicks as much as possible, because that's doing nice, steady, passive throughput. But you also want to take the time to use every Strength of the Black Ox proc. Like, doing all these little min-maxy things will accrue more value over time. But also, coming in with your hots, like you see, I do have, like, a fine hot spread. I should have taken the time, I think I was yapping, but I should have taken the time to reapply all 3 of those long-term renewing mists. But those are just going to really help dramatically throughout the fight. Like, see, imagine if I had even more renewing mist coming into this, it'd just be cleaner at the start. But the trick is try to get the most out of your base kit as possible, and stretch out the time between your cooldowns. So, like, yes, I could have popped Chi-Ji there on pool, and it would have been like a fine Chi-Ji, it would have done good healing. Or I can just use as much of my base kit as possible. So, like, Straight the Black Ox, Shayloons, like, all of that in the downtime and then pop my Chi later. And then what that allows me to do is like I can use Cocoon too to kind of like extend the time between my cooldowns, but now I just use Revival. And I'm going to try to just get the most healing out of my base kit. So there's that Enveloping Mist. I have Thunder Focus Tea that I can use. So using like your shortest cooldown things first to buy time to space out your big cooldown things. Because if you pop Chi and then like 30 seconds later pop Revival, then you basically won't have anything for like a minute at some point. Because then you can conduit right after that, and then you're just like screwed. So like I'm trying to really just like eke out the value from my baseline healing, but I'm just like spreading hots and spacing out my cooldowns. You see there, just conduited. But really, since my conduit took everyone to full health, I was just using my damage rotation to stay on top or stay full. But now that we're about to spread out and stuff, I'm probably gonna have to spot heal. So yeah, Cocoon one guy and then just spot heal the other two. So Cocoon. Thunder Focus Tea and Enveloping Mist, and then Shayloons, that kind of tops up everyone again. That also starts a Spirit Font, which is very nice. It just did good healing there. But yeah, it's really about like spacing out. Yeah, if you're missing teas, Thunder Focus Tea is like one of our best tools right now. Like it is a guaranteed Spirit Font. Spirit Font's not like the best, but it's good heal, especially on fights like this where everyone's constantly rotting, and you can guarantee that like everyone's going to be getting that full Spirit Font. Like that's still like good, you know what I mean? And using it on an Enveloping Mist also starts that Soothing Mist channel, and you can follow it up with a nice fat Shayloons. Like using your Thunder Focus Tea is very, very important, especially because you have so many tools that are shaving time off that Thunder Focus Tea cooldown. It's like right here, I should use Thunder Focus Tea and Enveloping Mist immediately, but we killed the boss anyways. But it's really like using every little bit of min-maxing between your cooldowns. Like yes, it's one thing. Look, hey, shout out to Fluffsmonk. You were here that day. Fluffsmonk, if you're still here. But yeah, you really like one of the tricks to healing is like on those constant rot fights is trying to find ways that you can space out the time between when you need to pop your cooldown, you know, and using your like minor things like Thunder Focus Tea, like Strength of the Black Ox, like just keeping up your damage rotation to keep that damage flowing, that constant healing flowing. That's like all really important, you know, and allows you to do that. Yeah, that boss is like the big, I would call that the big rot fight. Although, like I said, Mysar Caverns is like a different kind of rot fight. That fight just constantly has ticking damage going. Like, oh, you use Shayloons as single target? Oh, so do you use Emperor's Elixir? It's fine if you use Emperor's Elixir, honestly. There's nothing wrong with that. But then, if that were the case, I'd be even more aggressive about casting it. Because with Emperor's Elixir, it does more healing. Like you're scaling up how much healing it does, but now it only hits one target, so you can use it at less stacks. So like what you could do is like instant Shayloons one person, Rising Sunkick, instant Shayloons a second person, and then drink your Mana Tea to charge it up again, and then hard cast it on a third person. Or I guess you don't even have to hard cast. It is instant, right? Because it's single target. So you could Shayloons one person, Shayloons another, and then drink Mana Tea, Shayloons a third, or you can even Shayloons, drink Mana Tea, Shayloons, drink Mana Tea, Shayloons, you know. But yeah, you definitely don't want to, on those big rot fights, you just want to use every little passive that's proccing. Like those Strength of Black Oxes are even more important on those fights. Take time, like when you have everyone full health, use that time to like cycle your damage, but also you can like, it's never a bad thing to spread, like start a Soothing Mist channel and then spread Enveloping Mists. That's never a bad thing, especially if you know like a big, like if he's about to do that thing where he smashes the ground and does even more damage, it's great to spread Enveloping Mist before that damage, because that Enveloping Mist adds a lot more healing that you're doing like passively. But yeah, it's really just about eking as much value out of your base kit, like the minor things that I wouldn't quite call a cooldown, and also using like your like that fight. There's no really big shots, like there's nothing really big that's gonna one shot like your tank or pressure your tank or like do big damage, so you don't really need Cocoon for a life-saving moment on fights like that, but instead you can use your Cocoon as a tool to also help you buy time, you know what I mean? Like you can use your Cocoon, Thunder Focus Tea. That Thunder Focus Tea is going to be shaving time off of your Cocoon because of Heart of the Jade Serpent, and then like you can just using those little ways that you can just like min-max, like shaving time off your Thunder Focus Tea, keeping that thing on cooldown, using that cooldown to shave time off your Cocoon, you know, different things like that, like just really add up. Well, I was thinking that might be my issue, to be honest. I forgot it has a 3 target option. Yeah, so I use the 5 target option. I use Legacy of Wisdom, And I like that a lot in dungeons. But the single target option I think is the second best. The 3 target option I think is the third best. Basically the worst. But yeah. Narity says, okay, I'll be big cook here. What if our mastery, instead of Gust of Mist, caused our Enveloping Mist to shoot out essence fonts? Every tick, and the higher our mastery, the more essence fonts get shot out. I want essence font back in some way. Oh my god. I mean, you know what? We're cooking. Can't deny that we're cooking. I mean, is that any different than our current mastery? It's like, at what point does kicking up a Gust of Mist proc versus kicking up a essence font proc, how is that different? You know what I mean? Functionally, how is that different? You're at this point, we're just like calling it essence font, you know? Sorry, not 5-3. Or 5, not 3. Yeah, no worries. Oh, man. Oh, man. Yeah, hey, Casual tried it out and likes it. So if you're still here, Genticle, you're onto something. It's not, but it's essence font, though. Okay. Yeah, no, yeah. Now I get it. Like, kind of, but all that really is doing is just turning our mastery into a hot, right? And, like, how much do we want that? At that point, we're just Holy Priest. We want to be unique from Holy Priest. Or I guess every mastery has to be unique. Alright, where's this lore? Here it is. Give me that reputation. You're like, okay, hear me out. Take every spell, turn it into essence font. And I'm like, wait, he has a point. Not the worst idea. I agree, but it does feel weird without essence font. I have my AoE heal set to shift right click, and Monk is like the only one without a shift right click. Conduit, you could put Conduit there. I put Conduit, so I do the same thing. I don't have shift right click, but my 12 mouse button, the bottom right mouse button, is my AoE heal. So for Resto Druid, it's Wild Growth. It used to be my Essence Font button, and that's where I put my Conduit, is on that button. Do you level and do solo content as Holy? Which Holy? Holy Priest or Holy Paladin? If not, how do you manage gearing and mastering a spec when swapping often? So I do swap often when I gear. I basically queue as tank and healer, and just whichever one we get thrown into a queue on, I run with. But really, it's just because I've failed so many times in the past. Like, for example, Druid. I queue as tank Druid and healer Druid. I've done so many keys in the past few years where I try to tank it and I just miserably fail. So I've had the time of failing to where just now I've kind of gotten to where I'm just okay at it enough, you know? Paladin, yeah, no worries. So, like, on Holy Paladin, to me, honestly, Prop Paladin always kind of clicked for me. Like, Prop Paladin always kind of clicked for me, so... but it's just one of those things that, like, play it if you're fine with it. Like, play what's fastest for you. I know a lot of people are going to recommend, like, oh, you should level your Paladin as Prop Paladin because it's faster. Like, I'm sure you've heard that before, rather than Holy Paladin. But if you're someone who, like, literally just doesn't know Prop Paladin, you could swap to it and take that time to learn it and learn the buttons and stuff and, like, watch a guide on it and stuff. You could take that time to learn it. Or if you just don't really care to learn Prop Paladin, you would just do it to make it faster. If for you specifically it would be faster to stay as Holy, then just stay as Holy, you know? There's nothing against that. I've leveled my entire Monk as Mistweaver, you know? I leveled my Druid from 1 to 80 back in the day on Resto, and it was miserable. I've never leveled as heals, but I could see that. It can get confusing by the time you get to end game, yeah, for sure. So, like, I kind of use the leveling time to kind of, like, prep. To be fair, I played for months on beta, so I kind of, like, know what to expect to come in game. But you can use, like, your leveling time to kind of just, like, get used to your spec that you do plan on playing. But like I said, just because, like, theoretically it's faster to level as a Prop Paladin, for you it might not be. You know what I mean? Like, you might be someone who just... It would just be faster to not to to not to, you know. What is this? Why is this guy glowing? I don't know, but the human in me wants to kill it. I don't know how to explain it. But the inner caveman wants to kill it. And see it stop glowing. What was the point of that? What did I get for that? It was just like, it was glowing on the map. It had a special icon, too. Ooh, a rare! Can we kill it? I feel like it kills me. I don't think I can kill this as a Resto Druid, but... I can apply my dots and then apply my hots. Whoa! Can we soothe you? Yes, we can. Hey, we have a Druid friend, thankfully, because I do not do damage. This guy's name is Stumpy. Why are we killing him? I mean, I feel like he's friendly. Poor Stumpy. Dude, that's just who I am. I was just thinking about after I said that. In mine and my friend's D&D campaign, we encountered this like big creature that was trying to kill us, and I was like, wait, but like, why are we trying to kill it? Like, we have no, just because he walked up and like we started fighting, why are we trying to kill it? So I just tried to tame it. I was like, why are we? Can I just run up and instead of hitting it, can I pet it? Can I cast a healing spell on it? And my DM was like, yeah, sure. Also, I'm like the kind of person who, when I go to the store and say I'm getting like apple juice or something, if one of the apple juice bottles has like a weird like lid or something, or like maybe they dropped it and it just like is slanted or something, as long as it's sealed, I will buy that one because I feel bad for it. If I don't buy it, who will, you know? I just feel bad for it. So I kind of feel bad for Stumpy. My boy, why are we killing him though? He's literally just living his life in his habitat, just vibing. And we just walk up and start attacking it, hoping that we can, like, he drops a mount or something, or a piece of gear for me. And then I'm gonna skin him like the monster I am, or gather his herbs. What a shame. What have we come to? I'm so disappointed in myself. But I would do it again. Yeah. Guitar solo. Okay. What are we doing? At this point, I'm just like flying around. I don't really want to start a dungeon, but I want to get these little sight zones. Just get that free rep. There's also a relic nearby that I need to get. What are these? Where's that sight thing? The telescope. Should be up here. Is it up even further? Surely not, right? How high does that go? Oh, is that it? That's it. Okay. Oh. Oh. Yeah, we just need rep in this zone. Then we're honestly chilling. I want to level as the spec I'm going to play at the end game. It seems weird that I have to learn. You don't have to. Like I said, you can level as... I leveled my Holy Paladin as half and half. I leveled mostly as Paladin at the start, or Prop Paladin at the start, and then I swapped to Holy for the end of it, just because I wanted to. Like, it's up to you. You don't have to swap to what spec. I level my Mistweaver as Mistweaver every time. I have never leveled as Brewmaster or Windwalker, even though people... recommend it to people. Will come into stream and be like, why are you leveling as a Mistweaver like daily, you know? You definitely don't have to. It's like one of those things that's like, it's just recommended. Like, tank specs just do more damage and are generally more tanky or more survivable than healer specs, so it's like ideally you can pull big and live it and then kill it fast enough to level quicker, you know what I mean? That's kind of the theory behind it. But that's just a recommendation. It's not like you have to do it, right? Give me that reputation. A renown 7. Okay, we need one more renown level. Honestly, I'm kind of enjoying just flying around this zone. I kind of blasted through the quest in this zone. so fast that I didn't really get to enjoy it or appreciate it. But this zone is definitely a vibe. And it has a lot of those like high points that are just free reputation. I need more relics though.
These vicious Rutani have overgrown blooming lattice. Prune them back.
But this zone's so cool. It's like you look up and you just see like endless vines, like coming from where, you know? Like we're just down here at the bottom. And there's like dinosaurs, really like huge mushrooms. This zone's sick. I started using the 1-button rotation to level my healers as tanks. Super. Oh yeah, that's true. That's true, Joe. If you wanted to, you could swap to the tank spec and then play it as 1-button rotation. That's definitely an idea for sure. For sure. Great point, Beefstick. I always forget 1-button rotation exists. But it's an option. That's kind of the reason why it's there. You know what? This guy's just chilling. This guy, okay, he has Anal in his name, but Analyst is just literally just sitting. And my instinct is we have to kill him. I have to kill him and take his gear and wear it myself. And I kind of want to slash dance on his body. You know what I mean? Like, why are we like this? Like, why do we need to kill this guy? But also, why does he need to kill us? If he sees me, why would he want to kill me? What am I doing? If anything, look. I am with you, brother. Look at that cute little face, too. Like, why should we fight? That being said, I'm going to wait till someone shows up and we can kill this guy. But I just don't get it. Some parts of this world just don't make sense to me. We? Keep my name out your mouth. I know, right? He probably has gold in his pocket. You know what? Great point. Give me that gold. Give me the gold. Oh my god, he chunks. Okay. We need help. Come on, tree ants. Wild growth. Swiftmend. Go. I feel like if any of his little friends pool, we're dead. I don't know if I can tank him plus his friend. I need to do 2 million damage to this guy. We're going to be here all day. This is going to be a 24-hour stream. Just fighting analysts. That's it. Ow! Chill! Do we have a friend? Oh, we have a hunter. Okay, we have a hunter. Hunter. This guy has gold in his pockets. Get him. I hear it's a lot, too. Word on the streets, this guy's loaded. He also has a mount, which is just his, like, dead body, his carcass. Oh, I should have picked up a freaking prey before I came here. What am I doing? So bad at this min-maxing thing. Oh, I should heal his pet, right? Is that a thing? Which pet's dying? They're all like full. Okay, you just had to revive a pet. Honestly, get back to doing damage. I don't really understand hunters, but I do understand this guy has gold in his pockets. And I need it. Let's see. Honestly, though, I can't use those fancy mice. I have 5-button mobile one. I feel you there. I know a lot of people can't. I'll be honest. I'm getting to the age where my hands regret using this 12-button mouse for everything. But what can you do? Too late to go back and change it. Honestly, though, actually, I always felt that Apex Talent was a great opportunity to bring back Essence Font in a more meaningful way. Something like Envelop and Mist grants stacks of Essence Font up to 20, then every stack shoots... What if we just change... How about this, Narraties? I'll meet you in the middle. We change Aspect of Harmony. How much gold? We got 0 gold? You lied. What? No, I'm just kidding. But imagine you change, like, Aspect of Harmony to where it's kind of working like it is now, but it's just Essence Font. So, like, every Enveloping Mist that you cast stored an Essence Font bolt, and then every time that you cast Vivify or Shayloons, you shot out an Essence Font bolt. How about that? How about that? We'll meet you in the middle. Is that kind of like what you're going for? That'd be sick, too. I mean, that would be crazy. That'd be very strong. The thing is, like, Essence Font would just need to be a hot. They need to remove that little mastery synergy with it if they ever wanted to bring it back. I feel like just enough people just would get mad if they did bring it back. Alright, where's those free rep things, man? I don't want to do quests. Let's get all the free ones first. Oh, man. I mean, we killed 2 rares, right? Some free rep. Not really free, but... To be fair, killing those rares probably took more time than if we would have gone and done a quest. Probably a whole quest line. Ooh. Ooh, another rare. I hear this guy has gold in his pockets. Is he in the cave? Okay. Okay, but how do I get up there? Oh. Now what? Ooh. How? How do we get up there? What? But there's another cave. Oh, what an idiot. Okay. Found it. Huge! I got a companion. Perturbed Sporebat. That was my nickname in high school, too. That's crazy. How do they know? How do they know to name this after me? That doesn't make sense. Okay, did we kill the rare? Where are my rare hunters at? Can any of these guys drop mounts? Like, are there any rares that are actually worth doing? I haven't really found one that, like, drops anything good. Also, where the heck is this guy? He's probably in a cave somewhere. Is there another cave system? I don't see one. Is he down low? Aha. Aha, they're fighting him. Huge. And we can skin them. Oh my goodness. What is that? Okay, we got a trinket. It's not an upgrade. We got some good skinning stuff. Okay. Alright, let's finish this little flight. But yeah, today's stream has been like really nice. Honestly, I was like needing like a chill stream. I feel like these past few streams I have been hitting the paint hard. And then I'll log off the stream and I will grind videos. So it was nice to just kind of sit down and just like take it slow, you know? Like I wasn't really in a rush today. Just playing different alts and stuff. It was a nice chill vibe day. I mean, honestly, I feel like we just chatted it up today. It was a fun one. But I guess the grind will like really pick up next Wednesday, but then really pick up the next Wednesday. I might even stream 2 Tuesdays from now so that I get to hey, nice, I got the Explorer. But I might even stream 2 Tuesdays from now so that I can stream the first M+ day. So I will be blasting M+ for sure. Paladin's nuts at the minute. 12 seconds of insane burst followed by 48 seconds of tickling. Yeah, I guess that's true. With wings, you mean? It's generally just good to level as a paladin rather than any other class. Luffy's such a paladin simp, though. We know this. Some beasts are marked for skinners like that. If you don't skin it and fly away without actually looking it or looting it, you'd have gotten like 10 leather. Wait, so I shouldn't have skinned that bat? Is what you're saying? And it would have like gone to my mail? Is that what you're saying? Uploading, but I'll be posting it in the channel unlisted in case there's something completely wrong I'm missing. He has all... if you want to, you could like send me the link and I'd watch it while it's unlisted. If you wanted to. And like I could like just make sure it looks good from what I know. But what do I know? You know what I mean? Yo, are you planning on making a 1-minute Mistweaver? Yes. The 30-minute guide out there got me. Lost has a new Mistweaver. Yes, I do intend on making one. So my plan is over the weekend, I definitely want to make my raid guide. And then I might make a 1-minute guide over the weekend if I can find the time. We have a busy weekend lined up. But that is, yeah, it's definitely on the list. Mega Potato. Definitely on the list. But I feel I try to make my guides like very like more beginner friendly than anything, but I do know that Mistweaver is just one of those specs that even then sometimes it's very easy to get lost. So yeah, I got like 3k on the Paladin and Druid, but Mistweave, what the hell? Yeah, it is one of those. It just has a lot of little synergies and interactions. It's just one of those specs, you know. But when in doubt, spin it out. That's all you need to know. Links in the channel. Okay. Nice to know. But guys, I am getting very hungry. I am also like, I am winding down quick. I am so tired today because I stayed up so late working on a video. But hey, I appreciate you all so much. Y'all were so much fun to talk to today. Hopefully everyone had fun. It was a nice vibey stream. We're kind of just like buying time until the actual stuff comes out. But I'm still finding ways to have fun. Gosh darn it. But hey, I appreciate you guys. For the most part, you are what makes this stream fun. So thank you for hanging out today. I will be working a little bit over the weekend on some videos, but also I have some family stuff that we're going to be doing over the weekend. But I appreciate all y'all's support on the videos recently. I've been cranking them out. So definitely check the channel to see if there's something you missed if you want to go back and watch it. Watching the videos really supports the channel. You have no idea. It makes it all worth it. I've been grinding non-stop. I kind of am looking forward to like having an hour this weekend where I just sit down and like maybe play some Pokemon or something. I'm ready to chill. But yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging out. Happy Friday. Have a great weekend. Let's go ahead and raid another streamer just to show them some love. You guys know we try to raid someone who is like newer to streaming or smaller channel just to show them some love. You know what I mean? It's always nice to watch smaller streamers and to raid them and send our viewers their way. Because they like they really do appreciate it. We've been raiding this one guy the past few times, and he's just so grateful. Like you can just see it on his face. So I definitely want to find someone else who is still like at that same similar level, and just hang out in their chat a bit and just talk to them, and see how they're doing, see what their stream's about, what they enjoy, ask them some questions. I feel like it's just so nice to like build a community that way and to show love to other members of our community, you know. So if you have any recommendations, I'm currently scrolling through the channels to see who we can you know what, I mean, this, I feel like I don't really know, I feel like they're pretty similar size, but I know a lot of people recommend this person, Zuko Vibes. I've never talked to them, but from what I've seen, they seem pretty chill. Do any of you guys watch Zuko Vibes? He's not playing a healer. I feel like he usually plays healer, right? I look at it as community service. I mean, you could look at it like that, but the thing is, we're not big enough to where it's community service. It's really just giving back, you know, spreading some love. All it is. I got my start in streaming when someone rated me, so I probably would still not be here today had that person not rated me to like give me that first shot. You know what I mean? So it's just one way that you can really, without knowing it, you could potentially make someone's dream come true, even with the viewer count that I have. You know what I mean? It's not crazy, but it's enough for you guys, and you guys are chill enough to where you could just at least make someone's day, you know. But like I said, I know a lot of people are always mentioning Zuko. I've never really checked them out, but I do see them streaming. I think they're like similar size though, and ideally we go smaller, but honestly, let's just send them his way. Like I said, he seems chill. Don't know much about him, but he seems chill enough. So let's go show some love. I'll see you guys on Monday. Have a fantastic weekend. Thank you guys for hanging out today. Get in there. Get in there. Alright, we got our viewers getting ready to go. Bang.